Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I see some alkalites. Hi, Leia. Hi, everybody. Sorry, is my music not... There we go. Finally, I can join live. Hey, Des. Welcome on in. Hey, Necro. Hey, Vinyl. Hey, Vlad. Hey, Sneaky. Hipsta. Corm, Dover, Cozy. Alexi, Dip, Wes. There's so many of you. Hope horse game went well, Leia. Memoria. BG kind of loud? Okay, let's turn that down just a little bit. Turn me up just a little bit. Up. There we go. Hey, Xander. Hey, Fibonacci. Hello, Dencon. So, this is gonna be a bit of an interesting stream because I've got like some it's an unscripted rant, but I've got like some ranting that I want to do. Very specifically about things that I know a lot about and know a little bit about. And from there, it will segue into some gameplay of what sparked this whole idea in the first place. Talking about live action adaptations too? Oh, I'll be touching on that. I will go more into depth on that though, later on in the week when I talk about how BlackRock has ruined everything. But that, again, that's later in the week. Today is very specifically just historically how adaptations have shifted throughout time. You ranting would never have predicted that? Well, then you don't know me that well then, do you, Corn? Oh.
Boss, let's say I got a hypothetical. Let's say a buddy of mine and a working girl caught feelings for each other. What the standard procedure for this?
A buddy of yours and you caught feelings for a working girl? Well, first of all, like, are you straight up saying that you've just fallen for like one of the whores? You and a buddy are fighting over a whore? Or are you fighting over a person that you actually work with? Because working girl and working with a girl are two entirely different things. My personal take on this: does she show interest in either of you? If not, fight to the death, and then the winner gets to embarrass themselves first. I don't know. If a whore's fallen in love with a rat, I mean, isn't that just adjacent to like the Bee movie plot where the florist woman falls in love with a bee? I'm not entirely sure that I'd really want to bear witness to this going on. If a woman fell in love with a rat, how would that even, like, functionally work? Like, romantically? Do I even want to visualize this? I'm sure that there's DeviantArt categories for that kind of thing. I'm sure there's, like, a size difference, an animal subcategory tag for human woman x rat. That would be called a felony. The Ratatouille rat. Ratatouille rat off his shits. If instead of... this is if Remy the rat controlled... was it Colette? Instead of the ginger.
The problem with adaptations is that they also don't improvise or overcome. Long live the Empire.
Long live the glorious Chiron Empire. I mean, Donkey did it with a dragon. I think he'll figure it out. Here's the thing, though. In a lot of, like, mythology, and again, it's adaptation, right? Dragons can transform. Dragons can become many different things. Like, they're very mythological. So, there's the theory that dragon from, you know, Shrek transformed into a donkey, or transformed into something donkey-sized. I mean, Donkey could just totally be a freak. Who knows? Dragon D's nuts. Shut the fuck up, Toysoku. Shut up. Shut up. Dragon D's nuts across your face. Yeah, okay, we've made... Look. The joke's only funny when we say it to an actual dragon. Donkey be packing, that's crazy. But yes, adaptations. Now, what really got me thinking about this was twofold. Hold on, if my audio's doubling, there we go. Twofold. Again, I was thinking about the Artemis Fowl film adaptation, but uncharacteristically, I was also not thinking of that as well. I was thinking about my other favorite thing in the world, which is the curious case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Now, it's one of those old novels, those old stories that have been around for over 100 years at this point. It has been parodied, it has been referenced, it has been in every form of media. It's been in radio, it's been in print, it's been in comic, it's been in cartoon, it's been in film, it's been in musical. It's even been in video game. But over time, the way we as people engage with this core story changes so much. And those who adapt this story also change it to kind of match their modern sensibilities for the time. It's one of those interesting cases where the story itself, for those who never actually read the novel, but they only know it through cultural osmosis, knowing that Dr. Jekyll is Mr. Hyde was actually the plot twist at the end of the novel. It was actually like a mystery novel. It was a short story novel where the main character is actually Gabriel Utterson, and he's going around trying to find out what's going on with his best friend Dr. Jekyll because he's acting really strange. And throughout the story, you're going along and you're following Gabriel Utterson, and he's just like, whoa, is Dr. Jekyll like maybe being held hostage by this new neighbor of his, Mr. Hyde? Is he being blackmailed? Like, there's something really freakish going on here. And then the plot twist at the end, as he finally breaks down the door, he thinks that Dr. Jekyll is fighting Mr. Hyde in his own home. He hears gunshots, and then you come in and you see that Dr. Jekyll has committed suicide, and he's left a note behind, and that is where you find out that Dr. Jekyll is Mr. Hyde, because he's actually written down his experiences as to, like, how he became this way. Now, how adaptations have taken this novel is typically they don't actually translate it verbatim. They take this story for whatever medium and they make Dr. Jekyll the main character, and you have it from the point of view of the end of the novel where he's either explaining it already and he's already dead, or you're just living his experience and Gabriel Utterson sometimes doesn't even show up, or he's made secondary. Are you playing the NES Jekyll and Hyde game? No, I'm playing the one from 2019, and we'll get into that in a moment. I love that in the book, one of Utterson's personality traits is literally being boring. Oh yeah, I love me a good old-fashioned boring bitch. I like the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Interesting. Or worse, to make Jekyll into the Hulk. Okay, again, that's another thing about adaptation. Modern sensibilities. So, early on, very clearly, this novel was about one man. One soul, one body, but the body got to transform. He kind of was morphing into his VTuber persona. And so, he would use that secondary form to get away with shit, and then he would transform back so that he would avoid the consequences. That was what it meant to become Mr. Hyde. That was his alternate identity. That was his online forum screaming Sona. But as people took the story and they added their own twists to it, somehow in public consciousness, it's turned into, oh, this man goes through a Hulk-like transformation and he's got two separate souls in one body. It's a multiple personality disorder thing. And that reflects more on, I think, media evolution and the authors themselves and their own personal interpretations of it. So we lose one very fascinating original thought, and it gets so totally transformed. And the reason I bring up Jekyll and Hyde very specifically is because I've been like going through every piece of media I can find because I love this story. I love it a lot. And it's always so curious how they try to make him not be the twist bad guy, but the tragic hero. Over and over and over again. Somebody who's succumbed to circumstances, evil forces beyond his control, instead of this is a shitty guy who's doing really bad things. He's murdered a child in the middle of the street. He's raped and murdered like women randomly, just like, just because he knew that he could get away with it. It went from a story of what does anonymity do to a person? Who do you become if you're anonymous? Into I've got my 12 quirksonas on TikTok. And this one is Mr. Hyde Chan, and he gets a little angry. Ooh. Some adaptations will give him a wife. They'll give him a girlfriend. In the novel, he doesn't have either of those. He's a bachelor who is very wealthy, and he's, made his fortune being like a doctor. He's got a few servants, but he's pretty lonely. But in many films, it's like, oh, he's engaged. Oh, there's a family. And so all of a sudden, it's like an internal struggle of, oh, I'm fighting against this demon, but I need to be better for her. Again, reflecting the filmmakers' desires and their perceived desires of what they think the public wants. They think a public wants a romance story instead of a psychological, breakdown. And it's these assumptions that overall, not just with Jekyll and Hyde, but in media, when things get remade or remastered or they get taken from print to the big screen, we often see so many changes. We see unnecessary plot details. We see characters change. It's because the directors think, well, what will the test audiences like the most, and what will our investors like the most? What is popular currently, and how can we put that in our story, even if it's a perfectly fine story? Imagine a story where Mr. Hyde is Jekyll's upcoming VTuber Twitter account that he uses to harass people. Oh, absolutely. I have genuinely had this conversation before with many people where I straight up say, yeah, Mr. Hyde is Dr. Jekyll's VTuber. Like, VTubers are closer to being Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde in, like, its classical form than literally anything else in history. Hi, do us rats get pee breaks? Absolutely, broski, just not right here. In a lot of film adaptations, it's usually that Jekyll loses control of himself when he becomes Hyde. I like that idea from the book better because he's not blameless for his crimes. Investors are a slur. Yeah, no, and again, I'll go into it later in the week, but BlackRock does all of this, yes. Jekyll and Hyde is more of an example of something organic, though. You go into the musical, and it is entirely from Dr. Jekyll's point of view. And he is this tragic hero. He's singing ballads. He's singing about the woman he loves. He's got this demon inside of him because his soul has been split in two, which is such a stark contrast from the novel, because the novel's just like, wait, yo, I look entirely different. I've made a transformation potion. I'm gonna go gamble. I'm gonna go murder a prostitute. Oh my god, this is the best day ever. And then he takes his potion again. He's like, yeah, that felt good. I'll do that again sometime later. And it's very much so like an allegory for like it mirrors like drug addiction. It mirrors, again, the sensibilities of the era, which was Victorian times. People were very repressed. They didn't act on their feelings, their emotions, their wants and desires. So Mr. Hyde was his way to succumb to those feelings. And then when he, came down from his drug-induced Hyde high, he would always be ashamed and upset. The novels always depicted his secondary form as something hideous and monstrous, twisted and evil, not entirely human. But a lot of times in films and movie, they make him really handsome. Like, sometimes they make him ugly, because it's really good looking. Cartoons, they make him ugly. But there's like a film from the 70s that's in black and white, like purposely, artistically, and they make him like a smoke show. They make him a sex beast, because evil is sexy, right? It's just one of those things that I like to come back to when thinking about adaptation, because it's been done over and over and over again. And so the closer you get to modern era, the more you can see modern influence seep in. Seems kind of fucked up to romanticize a character that's basically a lack of impulse control. Oh, entirely. But it's also interesting. So I'm interested in checking out this adaptation in game form that I found recently from Mazim, Jekyll and Hyde, because they definitely went the Hyde is sexy route. They definitely went Hyde is sexy. But for the first time in a long time, it looks like you're actually playing as Gabriel Utterson, unless I saw something wrong. So I'm wondering what from the original will stay, and if we're going to be seeing a modern reinterpretation, in a sense that maybe we've got modern politics slipped in there, maybe we've got a flipping of the narrative, and it's a different kind of mental illness, one that's more popular on places like TikTok and YouTube. Or maybe it'll be delving into new characters that weren't in the original to replace what has been missed, But adaptation, while fascinating, it can also go super wrong. Like, if you look at any Disney live-action adaptation, for example, they had their very original manuscripts. Again, the authors had their own intentions at the time. Like, The Little Mermaid was written by Hans Christian Andersen. Was it Hans Christian Andersen? No, it was... There was one of the original versions of The Little Mermaid. The guy who wrote it had the mermaid be his self-insert. And it was like this whole forbidden love thing. And over time, that got lost, and it got transformed, and it became this interesting animated adventure. And there was actually animated for Little Mermaid. There was comics, there was novel reinterpretations, and then there was the Disney film. And the Disney film kind of reset the blueprint for it. So now nobody thinks of the original novel, or most of it, because they don't remember most of it. They just know what they remember as baseline Disney. So then, move 20, 30 years down the line, it's time for another adaptation. They recycle the adaptation. They adapt an adaptation. Kind of like how Jekyll and Hyde, they have been adapting adaptations all through history, and so some of the original source code gets lost. Little Mermaid, they adapted an adaptation. And so they have really lost the sauce, and they've got really strange creative choices. The same could be said really with any of the live-action Disney films. I'm going to be entirely honest here. The only successful Disney live-action adaptation, I think, is actually their Cinderella one, because they weren't trying to remake the animated one, so they weren't adapting from the adaptation. They were adapting, again, from their source material. They went back to the original Cinderella story that they referenced in their, first go-around. And they took little elements here and there from their animated feature, because, that's what gives them the big bucks, is their recognizability. But it wasn't like sequence poisoned. Kind of like how AI generators, if you feed an image in it and you ask the AI generator to regenerate the same image over and over and over again, it slowly gets yellower and it morphs and it becomes unrecognizable after like 20 or 30 generations. It doesn't look anything like the original, even though it was the same thing. It's like a twisted game of telephone. And whenever people play telephone throughout history, be it with art, be it through music, be it through whatever medium, it is so human to lose information if you stop taking it from the source. Anyway, so this is all leading to me circling back to Artemis Fowl and what they did to Artemis Fowl. Cinderella was scene for scene, though, to be honest. At that point, just watch the animated one. Live action Treasure Planet, though, that could work. Interesting. The Cinderella live action, it had some scene for scene, but I would argue that it was only as scene for scene as its animated one. It wasn't iterating the animated one. It was referencing the animated one, but it wasn't like pretending to be the animated one. It was still very much its own thing. Whereas Beauty and the Beast, that was very strongly iterating off the animated one, because the animated one had some very specific things that only existed in the animated one. The animated one was already a very big diversion from the original, so when they made the live action, they didn't really reference the source material in the slightest. They referenced their animated one, and then they made changes based off that. So now you've got a Beauty and the Beast that's twice removed from its original kind of baseline, and it's barely recognizable. It's still got some elements there, but unlike the Cinderella one, that's why that one failed. Anyway, Artemis Fowl. This is a case of purposeful misrepresentation and bastardization. Specifically to try and make points. Specifically to adapt it to remove elements, key elements that made it so enticing and interesting. Everything changed there was non-artistic and politically motivated. Like, race swapping a bunch of characters that didn't need to be race swapped. Or gender swapping all of the characters that didn't need to be gender swapped. Removing different plot lines of the story to make way for other ones that were subpar. So like the Lilo and Stitch live action, exactly. Turning in the Lilo and Stitch live action, there was a very big thing where they constantly made fun of American tourists, because the point is that, you know, American tourism was fucking around with Hawaii. But in the live action, they swapped out the American tourist for her Hawaiian native, a Hawaiian local, and so that removed all of the actual point of having those scenes in the first place. And adaptation doesn't just, like, extend to only, like, American film and novels and books. Like, it also extends to localization. So, anime, since the beginning of, you know, people wanting to watch it in not Japan, there have always been people that have stepped up to the plate and been like, yeah, I can do subtitles. I can do some fan dubbing. I can do regular dubbing. I can do proper subtitles. And from inception, there's always been like a little bit of push and pull from those who try to translate and those who, you know, eat up those translations. But localization is the phenomena of trying to make things make cultural sense for the new audience. So sometimes the way things are said gets changed, contexts get adjusted, and references are lost, and new ones are put in their place. A good example would be the latest My Dress Up Darling release. I'm sorry if you hear a lot of us. That's the sound of my of my brain buffering. in Japanese. They're still pretty formal, they're kind of cute, but, you know, it's very typical of anime high schoolers and how they talk. Not remotely anything like how American high schoolers talk. And you would expect it from a Japanese high school. But then you see American dubbing, localizing, and all of the language is like, oh, on Skibbity, that's so fleek, my dog, my homie. Like, weirdly casual things that the characters wouldn't say in a way that's really jarring for the setting, right? And it cheapens the experience, but it also does damage to the cultural context for those who have never experienced it before. Everybody and their mother knows the famous example of 4Kids dubbing, specifically Brock going, hey, look at this jelly donut, but he's holding up a rice ball, right? That really does actually ruin the experience. There is something to be said about some degree of localization, but when you try too hard to remove anything from the other culture that might confuse somebody that isn't from there, you also remove the ability for people to learn about other cultures, to experience the diversity and richness of other cultures, of how they behave with each other, what is considered normal, what's considered abnormal, right? Like, maybe some Japanese is overly polite and formal, but that's not bad. That's actually really cool. And being able to experience, you know, that kind of language firsthand, like, well, firsthand, but, you know, in that way, is what makes anime very special. It's what makes it fascinating to watch. If everything is given modernized America slop treatment, then again, if they reference something in Japanese that's a very niche Japanese reference that you might not get, and they erase that, you will never have the opportunity to go look it up and see what they were referencing. You miss that potential history lesson if you really wanted it. You've cheapened your experience. That's why fan dubbers were always so great, because they really did try most of the time to keep context when they could. Sometimes it was a bit goofy, but if they didn't understand it, or they learnt something new, sometimes they would put in brackets, this refers to this. Like the fucking meme, all according to Keikaku. You wouldn't get that these days, right? You wouldn't get Keikaku means plan. You would get somebody going, oh yeah, you've fallen for my diabolical scheme. Because to them, that sounds more American than all according to plan, right? Thoughts on a abridged series? Now that's interesting, because that does actually fall under the umbrella of adaptation. It's goofy. I love abridged series. Like, they are my lifeblood. But they fall closer to parody than true, like, beat for beat, like, attempt at a recreation or an adaptation. Like, 50% off being, you know, a parody of Free. Invincible is a good example of an adaptation that changes the source material in a way that improves the story. Oh, yeah, like, an example of an adaptation that does something in reverse is interesting. Like, Code Geass was, for the majority of its run, anime exclusive. All of its anime was, like, not based off of any manga. The manga actually came secondary, and the manga was shit. Like, unironically, it was boring, it had a weird, different plot, and it stopped abruptly. Whereas the Code Geass anime, it just kept going, and it just got better and better and better, even if it got a bit confusing. No. If I watch a new anime dub and I hear Skibbity, then I'm just killing myself. Oh yeah, me and you both ratchet. Just a Skibbity on fleek. What's your opinion on anime original endings? Oh, I love them. I love them. As long as it's, like, clear that it's original and that there was a reason as to why they did it. Like, Full Metal Alchemist 2003 Like, maybe I'm looking at it through rose-colored glasses, but I think that that is genuinely one of the best shows I've ever seen. Like, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood was great because it had, like, a cohesive, narrative, but they purposely rushed the intro half, and that kind of fucked with the pacing. 03, it never felt rushed. It had its own interesting character arcs, and it ended off on a strong note. And, I mean, where the fuck else would you find anime Hitler? Like, that was so out of left field, but so funny. The first time I saw Conqueror of Shambhala, like the 03 sequel film, I died laughing. I had, like, the little CRT monitor I was watching it on, and I nearly shat myself. I was laughing so hard when he popped up on screen because I wasn't expecting it. It was just, like, Hitler jump scare. Recently watched a magical girl show where the subs jumped into American slang like sus for a total of 3 lines, and I had to do a double take, and it never happened again. Like, again, it's all sorts of fucked. And it extends to more than language. It also extends into politics and policies, and even like visually changing things. Like, there is it was Kobayashi Dragon Maid, I think, where there was like a whole thing where she was like, man, my boobs are so inconvenient, they're sweaty and they're heavy, and this sucks. And then the localizer was like, man, I hate it when men look at my chest. I don't like being sexualized. Like, that entirely is an example of bastardization and change of intent. Because you go from, like, muddying the waters with language to outright just disrespecting the source material by changing the author's intent. And that is something that you see all through history, but you see especially nowadays. You see that so often nowadays. Like, you see it to push fascinating social political agendas, to push like both environmentalist messages, but also to push to push socio-political ideologies. And it was incredibly strong the last 10 years. Though now we're seeing a huge amount of swing, such that people want to return to like true, proper, like strong, solid, accurate translations instead of interpretative translations. Does Ghost dubs count as adaptations or parody? I think you mean Ghost Story, the anime that was so bad they let the cast just do whatever the fuck they wanted. I feel like that in of itself is almost an entirely original property. It's not so much an adaptation as it is an artistic endeavor, and I'd call that one something almost entirely original. Why do localizers think they can change the story instead of from the author? Well, here's the thing about localizers. When they change the story, a lot of the time, it's because they kind of have to, but they also don't disagree with it. Again, not to say it's BlackRock's fault, but the studios that are often in charge of taking these pieces of media and putting them in front of new audiences have very specific orders for what is and isn't allowed, and they have to have a certain amount of X kind of thing put into each piece of media. And it has been made a lot more lax the last, 5-6 years, ever since, ironically, the pandemic. I would say that localization has gotten less bad. Now we just have shit source material. We don't need to worry about localization as much anymore. We've just got shitty source material, angry people that don't want to do their jobs properly, and AI taking over the actual translation and localization market. So we don't get change of intent, but we get really subpar translations in general. Some things make sense to have interpretive adaptation for lines. For example, jokes and puns, but they go far beyond this. Oh yeah, no. I briefly brought that up earlier. Like, sometimes cultural context, like, you miss a reference because you have no idea who the 5th Emperor of Japan was, but they reference the 5th Emperor of Japan, and they do it in a way that is a pun in Japanese, but you don't know Japanese, so you can't pick up on the language. Jelly Apocalypse took mask off when a localizer admitted him and others changed things because they hate the source material. Oh yeah, no, like, it's definitely that, but also, like, it's a combination. Again, it's them being told they have to do stuff, but also them not disagreeing with it as well. Different studios have different rule sets, but that was, like, the beginning of the end. Yeah. Though the way of the localizer and the translator isn't dying, but it is becoming a fast lost art because of, you know, the AI sweep. And unless AI gets shut down in all forms, which I don't see happening, we've already seen it happen in video games. Like, wasn't it... there was, not Black Myth Wukong, but there was like a game where there was a samurai running around. A very popular one recently. And, like, the Spanish subs, when they were put in, like, it literally said, like, in parentheses, would you like me to try another prompt, or like me to try another version of this? Yeah. Like, we're just gonna see more of that. Ghosts of Tsushima, I think maybe that was it? Yeah. To military government would make a huge difference. Yeah. Now, with that kind of introductory rant out of the way, I want to circle back to Jekyll and Hyde. Because that series of adaptations I hold near and dear to my heart because it's so gradual, all the changes that it's made throughout history, and sometimes they loop back and they re-reference things again. But you can really, really see the state of media throughout time in how they decide to depict Jekyll and Hyde. You can see, like, how the creatives are feeling about society, what their priorities are, what they think will sell, what won't make it on store shelves, what their sensibilities are, what's too much and what's not enough for them, purely based on how they depict Jekyll and Hyde. And so I really want to see, like, this is the most modern interpretation I can find, and I haven't seen it yet. I've purposely not played this game for like a couple of years because I wanted to play it blind one day on stream, and now I get to. So what does 2019 think? Let's pull that up. Oh, okay, gameplay. I cursed dinner for making me miss the first 40 minutes. How dare food be such a distraction? Time to starve myself. How dare you eat? How dare you eat? You missed me talking about anime localizers and dubbing and subbing and a lot of my brain kind of jittering. I've had a very difficult time speaking these days. Where the absolute fuck did my game go? Ah, so I missed the state-sponsored executions then. Oh, no, I can still kill you. Ah! Alright. Game. Oh. God. First death of the day goes to Proctor. Alright, and you know what? If this game isn't good, that's actually also a very interesting good thing. Because, unlike most medias, there is such a huge wealth of Jekyll and Hyde out there that if it's bad, I can compare it to a great one. And if it's great, I can like line it up and I can like make a tier list. I'm not even sure what the gameplay is going to be like entirely. Oh. Am I too big? Hold on. Is this Among Us? Is this Among Us? Shut up. Alright. I'm from Messrs. Ma, the pharmacy. Oh, I'll open the door. Thank you for coming. What would you say are the best Jekyll and Hyde adaptations in any medium, boss? Well, nothing actually outdoes the original. You cannot out Jabba the Hutt. However, I really do quite love the musical, though that does cater to my, like, musical-loving sensibilities, so I don't think that's a fair comparison. I do think that the film from the 90s, the one that a lot of Americans were forced to watch in high school, I never got to watch it growing up. I fell in love with Jekyll and Hyde naturally in my early 20s, 1920s. No. That one was actually interesting because it had a lot of like the modern changes and sensibilities, but it was still vague enough where you could interpret it to still be, this is just one fucked up guy and not, oh, I've got borderline personality, multiple personality disorder. I'm a quirk chungus. Anyway. Please put it down carefully. It's very important. I'll give you delivery receipt. Please wait here. I'll finish up one experiment. Oh, is my voice quiet? Wait, why is Mr. Utterson kind of bad? It's kind of great. It's the 1800s, not the 1920s. Heard an adaptation by someone that goes by Five Finger Death Punch. I love Five Finger Death Punch. You know that, fuck, I can't. Lift Me Up. That song, Lift Me Up by Five Finger Death Punch, is, what the people who work in my casino like to call the oil rigger's prayer. I heard that song a lot in high school. Lift me up above this. Okay. I don't know how many weeks we've been... Sorry. I gotta figure out what Utterson's supposed to sound like. I don't know how many weeks we've been arguing over this issue. I told him that the terms of the will won't be executed if the inheritor's identity is not clear. What's wrong with him? We've been friends for years, but sometimes I still can't understand him. The more I think about it, the more confusing it is. I'll sit by the fireplace to warm up. And go through the case with the case reading glasses. Oh my god. Okay, this seems so stupid, but I'm genuinely so excited that we're playing as Utterson. I'm so used to it just being, you're starting as Dr. Jekyll. You're watching this as Dr. Jekyll. But no, this is novel accurate. Including him bitching about the will. Alright. The case has been loaded. Experiment record 1. Okay, point and click. Yo, he got the... He looks a little bit like me. He's got that salt and pepper going on. Do I have to make him put his hand on the Bible and swear that he will change his will? No, not yet. I'll try to convince him a few more times. This might go on for years. Fireplace? Yo, we can get drunk? Weekend stroll. Oh, it's kind of scary. One day while strolling, they headed towards an alley in a busy area in London. I feel better after relaxing by the fireplace. Thinking in front of the fire is the best course of action when I have a problem. I'll have a drink and relax to get rid of this headache. Okay. Okay, so that was the save point. Interesting. Mommy? Are you calling Utterson Mommy? That's a new one. That's fresh. What a gent of design goodness. Oh, yes. Utterson-kun?
Utterson-kun? Utterson, please sign off on my will.
He wanted to meet. Wait, what time is it? It's already so late. I'm gonna be late for my appointment with Enfield. Kya puts toast in mouth, runs down the streets of 1800s London. I'm going to be late. I'm going to be late. Oh, wait. I'm coming, Enfield-sama. Mr. Utterson, can we get an ara? I was caught up in my thoughts. This never happens. Which street was it? No, Utterson. The anime adaptation. Okay, you can progress through the case by investigating objects and characters. Does Utterson have an art tag? Yeah, it's Slutterson. New area is open. Blind alley. Oh.
Governor, would you please spare a nickel? Could you spare pence? A halfpenny? Governor? I'm going to die of dysentery. Governor?
Can I not click you? Alright. Oh, there's Enfield. Why does he look like my fuck-ass brother?
Mr. Edison. There you are. How was your week?
Well, it's bad now that I have to look at your ugly ass face. Good. It's nice weather for a walk.
Yes, I agree. It's clear and refreshing. We haven't been here in a while, have we?
Indeed. And it's Sunday, so it's not as crowded as usual.
Yes, it's too crowded during the week. Let's walk on the main road, Mr. Utterson.
Yes, let's do that. Fuck off, Enfield. I don't like you.
Extra! Phantom thief who was struck across London. Caught! Extra, extra. Oh, look. I have interesting news.
Interesting news?
It's about a famous detective in London.
Oh, I wonder who that could be. You mean a private detective?
Well, the constabulary has been so useless lately. People have been turning to private detectives more than ever.
What the Sigma? This article is about a terrifying incident.
We should buy the newspaper. Let's buy one.
Okay, tutorial-san. Your Majesty, there's a second buses hit the clock tower. Your Majesty, a second buses hit Big Ben. No, okay, now you are the American dub. Okay, but when I do it, it's funny, okay? Alright, let us do this. You have completed a new achievement about London. Alright. Draper, what do you have to tell us?
Welcome, sir.
Women are funny? Oh, Toisoku. They are funny. Funny looking. Can I interest you in our high quality cloth?
No, thanks. I'm just looking. I'm a smarmy bitch, and I can't afford to support local business because I'm a prissy-ass pansy.
Our cloth is not just handsome, but hard-wearing too. Come on, sir, why not give our swatches a feel? They have all the look and feel of more expensive materials. But with none of the cost, I am certain that we can cut you a suit from this. Hey, I'm down.
Hard wearing, you say? That does sound useful.
But you know, we need to keep up appearances. Okay. Oh. Have you seen anything?
Look, Mr. Utterson. Look at that.
Okay, I'm looking. Did the newsboy get into it? Like, why do we care? Oh. The Story of the Door. Oh! That's actually the name of the first chapter. What is all this? Hey girl, come on, feel my swatch. That vendor should work on his cat calling. I don't know, I think that'd work on me. Come into my casino. Hey, Sable! Come and take a look at my swatch. Actually, I don't think that would work. Not according to Cartman. Not sure we should be based on him, though. You keep that little shit's name out of your mouth. He is so annoying. He's like Navi is to Link.
Hey, Link,
But instead it's,
hey, fuckface, hey, fuckface.
it's like, shut up, Cartman. Anyway. The stalls are all broken in broad daylight. Isn't it strange? I mean, there's homeless British children everywhere. I don't see the issue.
Mr. Utterson.
The stall was broken last night. I saw it. You saw it? Something happened here.
Yes, Mr. Utterson, it was terrifying.
I'm sorry, I'm covering him up. I should go be a little smaller. Oh, whoops.
Oh my, that's still there.
Oh, there's a boot. Oh! Oh! Are they gonna do- They're gonna do the thing! They're gonna do the thing! Can I look at this?
Is there something at that apothecary?
Oh. It reminds me of someone.
Yeah, there are all kinds of things at the apothecary, including the terrifying things that you're thinking about, Mr. Utterson.
Opium? Opium can be obtained anywhere. Oh, actually, fun fact about the author of Jekyll and Hyde. The original author, he was actually high off his fucking mind when he wrote the thing. Like, he admitted it straight up. He was, like, on, like, the massive drug-induced bender when he wrote the whole story. It was great.
More unpleasant stuff.
Don't tell me. Poison? I'm a fancy British man. I can't understand the concept of poison.
That's right.
I'm sorry, this is so phoned in and hammed up.
But I heard even poison is not hard to find.
Alright, let's get back to the story. The boot! Why is this child's shoe here? Don't tell me.
I'd rather not speak of it, but I will tell you, Mr. Utterson. Some terrifying man trampled over a child here. I can still hear...
What kind of fuck-ass voice acting was that?
I can still hear the sound of bones breaking and the child scream. He did it just because they bumped into each other.
And this is where, and okay, this is all very novel accurate. This is how our introduction to Mr. Hyde goes. So far, I'm actually very impressed. You can do better, Katya? Oh, absolutely, but not without blowing my mic out. Calm down, Enfield. So the shoe must belong to the child.
I think so. We heard the child scream, so everyone came running.
Did you hand him over to the police?
No, they came to an agreement.
I told them to give the girl's father £100. The child's dead, and you only give the guy £100? Jesus.
I remember the people were swearing at the man like harpies.
All that mess. Do you think it was his doing as well?
Oh, of course, Mr. Utterson. I saw him going towards a door in this street.
Do you think this was his doing as well?
Yes, I think he destroyed all this as he was leaving his house. His house at the end of that blind alley.
I see. Let's go to this house. Case has been loaded. Brutal action. Interesting.
Here, Mr. Utterson. This is the door that man emerged from.
I mean, what's the inflation rate from 1886? Oh, that is true. Guys, what's $100 today in 1886 British amount? This is... Nani?
You know this house?
Or do you think you knows it? You think you or do you think, or hold on. Hey, yo, holy shit! No way! It's 16,000 pounds.
Or do you think you know whose it might be?
No. Did that man escape to his house?
He didn't escape. The girl's father, the doctor, and I followed him here. The man went through the door and brought back some money. But the money wasn't the problem.
What do you mean? What did he do?
He tried to pay the rest of the money with a check. I looked at the check, and the name on it wasn't his name.
How do you know? Did he tell you his name?
I knew it wasn't his name even before he introduced himself. It was the name of a very famous person, so I recognized it immediately. He either threatened the check's owner to write the check, or took it by force.
Who was the owner of the check?
Well, it was the name of that friend of yours. I don't think I should tell you the name in order to protect his honor. ...
Have you asked anyone else about the door, Enfield?
No, I believe that the more complicated things are, the fewer questions I should ask. So I didn't look into it once the incident was resolved.
Good. Well done. Why did they spell check like that? Oh, you have to be trolling. Gorb, you have to be trolling. No way that you said that seriously. Did you say that just to piss me off? What do you mean, why did they spell check like that? That's how check is spelt. With a Q. Have you never written a blank check? It's a French word. No, it's... Oh, shut up, Maxie Waxy. Oh, okay, now you're all just taking the piss. Go kill yourselves, really. Go kill yourselves. Check's owner. Anything else, Enfield? Was the check forged?
I went to the bank to learn more and discovered it was real, so I couldn't say anything.
Is that so? Do you remember the man's face?
I don't remember him well, but one thing is certain. He was elegantly dressed, but he looked very unpleasant and disgusting.
I see. You said earlier he told you his name, right? What was his name?
Edward Hyde. Yes, it was Hyde. I asked him directly.
Hyde. Mr. Hyde. Definitely the name means something. Enfield, please answer me truthfully. The reason why I haven't said much is because I know the owner of that check in that house. You told me something very important.
Mr. Utterson!
This could jeopardize my friend's honor or something greater than that.
You should have told me earlier. But that man definitely went through that door and is with his own key. I saw it with my own eyes. So you worked it out already while I was talking to you.
Please never mention this incident again.
I'm sorry I was loose-tongued. I won't, Mr. Utterson. Utterson-sama. I'll get going then. Goodbye.
Ugh. Okay, goodbye, bitch. I'm glad to never see you again. That terrifying man is connected to my friend. And that name Hyde. I've seen it somewhere. I'll have to look it up at home. Yo, is that an old man? Hyde! Hyde! I've definitely seen that name somewhere, and it was recently. I'll have to look through the documents in my safe. Oh, and the music's gone. God, please watch over me and my family, and his poor soul as well. It's all chaos, my mind as well as society. I pray for unwavering faith. Unwavering faith. Do you think this guy can throw it back? Oh, unquestioningly. Noblesse oblige. I know a man in my position has responsibilities. Had doubts about it when I was young, but I understand what it means now. I should do more charity work while I'm able. I'll go see him when I have some free time. My old friend who's done so much for charity. Dun dun dun. That night, Mr. Utterson was a little depressed when he returned home. So far, I am genuinely very impressed. Because this is a very faithful recreation so far. And I have not seen a recreation with this kind of pacing in a long time. Like, because the way it's written, without visuals, it can be a bit dry, so people tend to skip this because it's not the exciting part of the story. They skip the mystery. They skip the what's going on factor. But if you didn't know, then this would be fascinating. Hold on, is my aspect ratio fucked? Oh, it's been fucked this whole time. No wonder why it looked weird. Just pretend that like it was normal. Sound design could use some work, but the presentation is pretty solid. Oh yeah. Now that I see the safe, I remember. Edward Hyde. That name appeared in Jekyll's will. Wait. What was the code again? I thought this might happen, so I hid clues around the room. Oh, okay, so they did make it a video game. It's not just a visual novel. Take a hint from stuff or furniture.
Oh, teehee, silly me. I forgot my own lock safe code.
Adding the first and third digits of the password yields 9. Huh? So, okay, is it 6 and 3 or 5 and 4? Six and 3 or 5 and 4. First and third. Oh, that could be a fuck ton of any combinations. Oh, man. So it could be 6 and 3, or 3 and 6, or it could be 5 and 4, or 4 and 5.
Apparently the strange case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde was blamed as potentially instigating the Jack the Ripper killings in 1888. I guess some things never change.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Or 2 and 7, or 1 or 8, or 0 and 9. Oh my god, they're really just taking the piss out of this puzzle. Yeah, I'm not gonna read the Bible. The second digit is the sum of all numbers that appear on the bookshelf. So, number 2. 1, 3, 2, 3. So, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The first digit is the same as the number of picture frames in my room. The last digit is the number of candles in my room. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's 3 and 6. Okay. And the last is candles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Funnily enough, a stage actor who played Hyde during the same time the Jack the Ripper killings were going on was suspected solely because his performance was so convincing. It ruined his career. I honestly didn't think I was going to get that puzzle. Alright, so let's go look at Dr. Jekyll's will. It was written here. We'll have to read it more carefully. Tap when the cursor appears over a blank area, huh? Wait, there's QTE? Hyde bequeathed disappearance. In the case that Henry Jekyll, Doctor of Medicine, Doctor of Civil Law, Doctor of Law, and member of the Royal Society, dies, all his possessions shall be bequeathed to his friend and sponsor, Edward Hyde. In the event of Dr. Jekyll's disappearance or absence from society for a period of at least 3 months, Edward Hyde shall inherit all of Henry Jekyll's possessions and property immediately, save for a small amount of money which he shall distribute to Dr. Jekyll's family. The first STE, slow time event, real. Right. I saw that name in your will. Think I would see this again. So, Dr. Jekyll has asked his best friend, a lawyer, Mr. Utterson, to validate his will. Now, why is Dr. Jekyll writing his will? That seems like such an odd thing for him to do. I was right. It wasn't the first time I heard the name Hyde. Okay, Utterson, you've said that like 6 times already. We get it. You're smart. You've got big brain. In the building with the door! The fucking vine boom. With the back wing of Jekyll's mansion. So the man written about here was that man. As Jekyll's friend, I feel offended. I thought it was just a disturbance caused by a hoodlum. If I let him be, he might ruin Jekyll's honor. Okay. Tap on the watch icon to go to the timeline. What on earth happened last night? A great chance to see Hyde. In case you're working right now, will be marked on the timeline. After you see the ending, you can go to the case that you want. You can play additional cases. Okay. Okay, so additional cases are bonus content that it's not in the story. Interesting. So this is where we get the adaptation part. Maybe Jekyll and Hyde are lovers. That is a potential way to read the story of Jekyll and Hyde. Again, repressed Victorian England. Some of the sins that Dr. Jekyll wanted to commit as Hyde were like, I want to go have a fun time with a prostitute. I would like to kill. I would like to do drugs. And I'm pretty sure at one point it's insinuated he wants to have a homosexual romantic fling. But it's never with, like, utter sin, right? Oh, look at that. We're playing as Hyde. Oh, I get to destroy shit? Let's go. Man, look at that hair. Alright, boy, what are we doing? Now, I personally wouldn't read Jekyll and Hyde as a BL romance thing. That's more of Memoria's shtick. I'm not into that kind of strange forced romance into existing properties. I'm more into Jekyll and Hyde for the psychological aspect of it. Move. I'm not gonna lie, that's my type. That is straight up my type. Like, I'm not even gonna beat around the bush. Like, that is my type. Like, he was made for me in a fucking laboratory. Look at that. And he's got the bags under the eyes. He doesn't have the middle VTuber bang. He's got the vest. He's got the tie. Oh, and he's got the clawed fingers. He's pale as death. Like, look at this guy. Oh! So it looks like they didn't go with the classical novel interpretation, and they went with the he's sexy interpretation, which, you know what? I don't mind. I don't mind. Again. Why are you just standing there? There's no reason to move. How impotent! I'm a member of the Royal Society! Royal Society? An old friend of mine is also a member of the Royal Society. Huh. So what? He never talked about a condescending member like you. What a sight. You rude, condescending. Can I beat you up? Stolen apples really do taste the sweetest. The owners of these shops don't keep guard. Hey, you! Why are you calling me drunkard? You look like you ran away from a mental hospital. You lost, you freak. You better shut up. Someone from a mental hospital might be coming to catch you, drunkard. Yo, bro, you just gonna be all talk, or when are you gonna, like, start shit? He's a shoplifter. How despicable. Damn. The lights are too bright. All of them are on. If I had a tool, I would have turned them off. I like the little curly bits of hair. That just adds so much character. Bro was made for me in a laboratory, I swear. Like, it's just so silly. That's peak character design. So what exactly are we doing? Dr. Jekyll? The fact of the matter is, if this is as accurate as it's supposed to be, this is just what this is bro's edgelord Sona. This is his XX underscore Hyde XX underscore Hyde underscore XX account on MySpace. This is still the same dude who's a doctor, but he's just got, you know, the freedom to be like, hey, Kitten Whiskers, get on Discord. Daddy's angry. Oh, that fox. He's got the shark teeth. He's got the beauty mark too. Oh, he does. This guy was... Out of fear of sounding crass, I'm gonna quote the great Junji Ito and say that this hole was made for me. That's the worst thing I've said all day. It's very quiet tonight. It's the world is my oyster. All right. Oh, look at all this. It's chaotic and slovenly. I'll tear it all down. Oh, okay. An STE. What else can I break? Smelly fish stand. I'll break it myself. Oh. What are these fucking instructions, huh? This is so stupid. Ah, yes. The swiping QTE for a point-and-click game. He broke a single piece of wood. The madman. When I see something that's so orderly, I want to destroy it. Ah, oh, okay, so he's into mind break and corruption. Okay, I mean, those are pretty peak tags, I will say. But, yeah, he looks like the type that'd be into that. Okay. David Cage controls. That's so real. Oh. Oh, fuck this stand in particular. Perfect! This sound. I love it! Katya, what? What, are you saying that Mind Break isn't an absolutely peak tag? Mm-hmm. Mind Break and Corruption are excellent tags. Nobody can convince me otherwise. Yo, what the fuck is that noise? Hold on, guys, 1 second. I gotta go check something. Somebody's mowing the 1 by 1 square inch or square foot, square meter patch of grass that we've imported into the casino. It's very loud, I'm sorry. We don't get sunlight down here, so we have to be very delicate with how we operate. We don't have much grass, but we have like a little bit of grass because, you know, our very rich patrons like having grass to touch. Okay. Alright, I think I've exhausted all of the clickables. Go back to the main story without completing the case, it'll be reset. I think we already completed it, so we're good. Mr. Utterson's safe. Story of the door, the encounter. Jekyll's will. Okay, so we're here. There's a timeline mechanic. Oh yeah, it's like a, again, like somebody said earlier, it's like a David Cage game. Sorry for making you wait. It was an unprecedented experiment, so... Ah, is this our doctor? Alright, I think I'm going to be the doctor. It was an unprecedented experiment, so I got a little lost. Huh, looks like you want to hear about my experiment. It's only a hypothesis. Would you like to hear about it? Chat, would you like to hear about it? You want to... Yes or yes? I'm not sure if you'll understand it, but I'll try my best to explain it clearly. I'm doing research on how the independent personas that make up a human ego are related, and how they affect man's behavior and thoughts. Does the beauty mark get reversed too? Holy shit, you're right! Oh my god, he's literally me. Chat, he is literally me. He is actually me. I am Dr. Jekyll and I am Mr. Hyde. Ah! This is so silly, but like I just love. I'm loving this. Oh, was that too complicated for you? You and your feeble, meager brain. I bet you're half Yilvish. Maybe you're full Yilvish. It's okay. I can forgive your pathetic brain. Yes, it was hard to understand. Not the tisk tisk tisk. I'll try to simplify it so that you can understand. I'm sorry about that. A man has more than one ego. Let's see. If I were to speak in terms of religion, it means that a man can have more than two souls. Well, nothing to say. Well, I'm a doctor, so I wouldn't be talking nonsense in front of you. This is probably where it gets misconstrued as having multiple souls, right? Because he says it in such a way. But he's really trying to explain the ego and the superego and the id. If you still don't understand, I'll simplify it even further. Take this gold, for instance. Oh, don't mind if I do. Free gold! Let's go! After a few days. Oh, shit! I didn't even get to see. Let's start the additional case. Additional case is full of the details so you can discover its complete story. Okay, so the additional stories are the side quests that aren't part of the mainline novel. I love this. Like, I'm geeking out a little bit here, because, like, only in a video game could you do something like this, right? Like, you can't do this in a musical. You can't do this in a movie. You can't really... You can sort of do it in a comic. And you can kind of do it in, like, a TV show, where you have, like, cutaways and whatnot, but, like... Or side episodes. But in a game, it makes it so easy to be able to do this without disrupting the flow of things. And to just keep the story intact, right? Because this is optional. But it adds, you know, just... Ooh, psyche. What's a new one? Why is it looking around like that? Wait, maybe I'm trying to decide what kind of rum I want, huh? I'm not sure if I want white rum or if I want spiced rum. Get off my ass. Oh, unpleasant. My brother in Christ. I could be a paying customer. You don't need to be so rude. Another rude customer? I haven't even done anything yet. Hey, yo, mamacita. Big bit of smoochums. Big bit of smoochum. Alright, customer. Okay, nothing there. This guy looks like an asshole. Oh, there we go. What are you looking at? Never see a customer in a pub. I'm downright diabolic. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this. He's beautiful.
Oh God, I'd rather believe that he was a ghost. Why is he doing this to me?
You compare me to a ghost?
Want to see something worse?
Huh? Wait, when I'm Hyde, I gotta. I'm in Hyde mode. Hey, you. Woman. I need a drink. I really need a drink.
Here, sir. What's this? Why is the food so bland? Where are the spices?
You looking down on me?
Sir, we don't use many spices in our cooking here.
Shut up, bitch! If the wine is bad, I'll break the bottle! I mean, that's what she deserves. I mean, she was serving me subpar food. I just smiled thinking about it. Hi, Katya. Hi, Nanoha. Where's the lamb sauce? Where's the lamb sauce, woman?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I haven't seen you around. Welcome. What can I get for you?
Bartender, tend me a bar. Give me our finest drink. What do you mean by our finest drink? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps a 50-year-old French wine, at least. Something befitting of a gentleman of my breeding. Oh, I would get along with this guy.
French wine? We don't have any of that. We have cocktails, brandy, absinthe. How about our best ale?
Ha! As expected. I knew you wouldn't find a drink fit for a gentleman in this squalid pub.
What? You have too much time on your hands if you're coming in here to stir up trouble. Stop causing a disturbance and interrupting my business. And get lost before I call the police.
A disturbance? Would you like to see a true disturbance?
Oh, what are you talking about? Get out!
Do you want me to leave now? That's a shame. Bad bitch simulation. I'm swiping. Hold on. Yeah, fuck you in your bar. Ha! Cowards. Are you too scared to do anything to me? Oh, that looks breakable.
That bastard.
You underestimated me, didn't you? Answer me! This is just what working in customer service is like. Ha! Look, how long are you gonna stand there shaking? I can bring this place down around your ears if you wish. Can you still not treat a gentleman with proper respect? Man, you're sexy, but you are not a gentleman. I know boss won't like what I'm saying, but I'm dying of cringe. Oh, memes master. I get it. This is so goofy. This is definitely not in the novel. It's very silly.
I apologize, sir. It's my fault.
And this is like, I'm 14, and this is the coolest shit ever level writing. But like, I'm enjoying this. Good. You should have known better from the beginning.
Wait, I apologize.
Consider this my gift to you, an object lesson in how to treat a gentleman. I suggest that you not follow me, but you won't, will you? You're all busy. Bye. They're trying way too hard. Oh, it's incredible. Make me something better next time. If not, you'll taste something more bitter than your cheap gin. Oh, got the fucking Danganronpa ass pose. Okay, I getcha, Kamaida Nagito. Case has been loaded. Mr. Hyde's threat. Yeah, okay. You can tell. Okay, so here is where adaptation gets interesting, because that was an original bit. That was not something in the novel. And you can tell the stark difference between what was the original novel writing and what the producer of this did. And it's very painfully, obviously clear to me that whoever was leading this project was a Fujoshi from the mid-2000s. Like, this game came out in 2019. They probably worked on it for a couple of years. So maybe 2015, 2016, peak Tumblr era. And this writing reflects it. It feels like a very passionate millennial white woman with multicolored hair wrote this. And I don't hate it, honestly. It's very entertaining. Like, I feel like I'm getting a profile of the development team behind this game. How many times did they watch Black Butler? Right? No, I unironically love this because, like, I feel like I'm learning so much about this team. Katya won't look at the credits because she's scared of getting doxxed! Oh, that's vile! Ever since that day, I've read the newspaper more carefully, even though London had been peaceful for the past few days. Even news about little incidents make me nervous. This article in the corner. An unpleasant man caused a disturbance in a pub. Threatened. Oh my, this is definitely Mr. Hyde. I'm worried about Jekyll. I just can't stay still. I wonder if Jekyll knows about this. I'll have to investigate Mr. Hyde by myself. Move to another area from the London map. You can play additional cases from the timeline. Okay, where's the map? Oh! Achievements. Start of the story about London. Hidden stories. Hide and seek. Beautiful works of art. Okay, so they've got achievements. We could be achievement hunters if we wanted to. Ooh, we can unlock artwork every time we get an achievement. I like that. That's a cute mechanic. Review. Okay, so we can catch up. Experiment log. Data file. First clue. The London Files. Charles Dickens, Cavendish Square. During the Victorian era, various spices were introduced with the exploitation of the colonies and improvements made in transportation. In these days, those who could afford it used a lot of spices in their food. Superstition. Okay. So if we talk to NPCs, we get a little flavor text. Jack the Ripper! Hey! Death penalty. Ooh. Duality. Gabriel John Utterson. A lawyer in his 50s who lives in London. He likes to contemplate life by his fireplace. Okay. It's technically the only character. Okay, but we have the other... okay. I should ask the people on Soho Street. The Edison parts are not bad, but the Hyde parts, I need to wash my eyes with bleach. It's so bad. The original Hyde parts are kind of cringe, but I feel like if once we get into like the Hyde parts that were in the novel, it'll be a bit better. Doomer British lawyer. That man has to be locked away for good. Sir, please calm down. Can you describe the culprit to me? He looked horrifying, and he had a fancy black cane. A cane? Did he do this to you with that cane? Yes, he kept hitting me until I lost consciousness. Oh boy. That's a... We know what that's like, don't we, wounded man?
Oh, I saw him headed toward the river right before I passed out.
The river? The River Thames is the only river nearby. He's caused a disturbance in the Force. And that, yeah, no, Memes Master, you're right. Somebody absolutely would have shot him through the knees. And he would have deserved it, too. It would have been real funny.
Sir, don't take me.
Excuse me. Have you met a man named Mr. Hyde?
Eagle? I have, but I don't remember well. Where did I see him? At the pub? The restaurant?
Please try to remember.
Where was it? I remember. If you take me to the pub.
Oh, fuck off and die. Maybe after some gin or ale. Lots of people there. Understood.
Aaron Lennon's real bad.
You know what you need? You need to go to Thneedville. You need to go to Thneedville because, I mean, they've got clean air there. I do love the art direction for this game. But again, like, it really feels early Tumblr. Like, this looks like Don't Starve, and I know those bitches love to Don't Starve on Tumblr. Alright, so we have to go to the River Thames. My guy got caned. Hell yeah, you did!
Man, this guy sounds like a real joke.
Excuse me, may I ask you something?
Pardon-moi?
Oh, if I may, I'd like to ask you some questions.
Well, I was dozing off, certainly. I'll answer them if I can.
Were you here at dawn? The Canists when they meet the ableist. I will have you know I am the ablest person I know.
Yes, the moon was bright, and there was a lot of fish. I've been sitting here all night. And sitting here for the rest of the day as well, just in case.
Then did you see a strange man pass here at dawn?
Oh, I saw a horrifying man pass by.
These guys don't recognize Peak, and it shows.
Disappeared into Cavendish Square, cursing and swearing. Our eyes met by accident when I turned my head to look at him.
I was so, terrified. I had to, cover my pants with a bucket. It was a face I wished to never see again, lest I succumb to my lusty urges. I see, thank you. Meeting him again, just run away.
His eyes weren't that of a man.
I'm like a square. What happened? Okay, Cavendish Square. Cavendish? Balatro reference? Smells nice. But I don't want to eat on the street. Usually don't go to pubs.
Frederick Bernard, actor, dies on stage. Find out the cause of death.
Another ordinary day. Yo, my ordinary life reference? We have the complete work of Dickens in hardcover. First one's in London. I suggest you read Oliver Twist, A Christmas Carol, Nicholas Nickleby. I really don't read novels. Though, of course, I know who Charles Dickens is.
Well, how about reading them now?
That is alright. I prefer not to read fantastical fiction. Yeah, okay, Utterson. Anyway, recent novels have been about ghosts and phantoms. Dickens just wrote stories about the same, didn't he? Not so. Dickens also wrote social commentaries and satires. I'm sorry. Perhaps I will buy them and read them another time. Wait a minute. You need a password set by the owner to get in. A password? I don't know the details, but the owner said so. Get paid to stop people from entering without the password, so go somewhere else if you don't know it. Well, I don't know the password, but my friend does.
Your friend?
Who? My friend that owns the linen shop in the alley. Hey, be quiet over there. You forgot the password and you've been loitering out here for hours. Linen shop? I think it was the alleyway Mr. Enfield and I often walk by. Okay. Suspicious old man. I don't know, he looks kind of pleasant to me. Excuse me.
Shh! Would you like a restorative drought?
No, I'm good. I'm looking for a man named Mr. Hyde.
A mysterious elixir that was made from the bones of 5,000-year-old Egyptian mummies. Ancient Egyptian magic will.
But if you don't know, then I must get going. Silly shit. Oh, hey, look at that! Phantom of the Opera right there! This poster advertising a play or an opera? Phantom of the Opera and the Secret of the Theater. How absurd. I haven't been to the theater in over 20 years. Well, there hasn't been anything that caught my attention. An acting troupe from France. Does sound interesting. What are these flyers? If there's anything about Mr. Hyde, they're just leaflets. Can I ask you something?
Yes, of course, sir.
Have you seen or heard of a man named Mr. Hyde?
Mr. Hyde? I think I've heard the name somewhere. I'm sorry, sir. I don't remember. Oh no, the water should be boiling.
You're on the street, miss. What water?
I must finish my master's errand, sir. I'm sorry I couldn't be more help.
I need to hire Mr. Hyde to beat the shit out of you. Sorry, be careful. Alright. Oi, Bobby! 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 Yo, is that an Uma Musume reference?
Oh, my master needs his boiling water that he left on the street. Please don't talk to me, sir. I'm terrified.
Oh, she's kind of pretty. Did something happen again? Excuse me, have you seen a man named Mr. Hyde? Is this practice for your trip to Birmingham? Yes, this is exactly how I plan to talk to everybody in Birmingham. They will probably stab me.
Mr. Hyde? I don't think I've seen him. Has he caused some trouble?
There was a news article about him having caused a disturbance.
A disturbance? Oh, there's a place where such people gather.
Where is it?
It's in Soho. Outsiders, poor people, and thugs gather there. There's a little theater and several pubs in the center of Soho, but there's residences surrounding it too. The center isn't safe, so go around the outskirts first.
Thank you for letting me know. Frederick Bernard acted as on stage. This fabrics just came out this morning. Excuse me, do you... Oh, you looking for something? No, it's not that. You know the pub on Cavendish Square? I was told I need the password to get in. Do you happen to know the password? Oh, is that so? Well, all the regulars know the password for that pub. A friend of yours asked me to ask you. He said he forgot the password. I won't speak ill of a gentleman who drinks during daylight. The password is, to love brandy is to know it. While you're here, would you like to take a look at my wares? I'll be sure to look at them when I return. Thank you. LOL, try saying bottle of water. It's like a true Victorian East Ender. Would you please spare me a bottle of water? Could you spare me a bottle of water? A bottle of water? A bottle of water?
Ba, 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 ba. Extra, extra, read all about it.
Have you seen a man named Mr. Hyde? I heard that Mr. Hyde was seen and caused a disturbance. A disturbance? Is he Irish? I forgot they hated the Irish. The Irish? Ugh. Don't you think you rush to judge people too easily? Ugh, disgusting, filthy, Irish. Irish people are lazy and use up our resources. Ugh. Better be careful. Don't trust them. You're overreacting. Don't generalize like that. Ah, yeah. This was written by somebody on Tumblr. 100%. It bleeds Tumblr. The ear in London's bad. Have you seen Mr. Hyde? Mr. Hyde? The name sounds familiar. Really? Do you know him? Do you mean Hyde Park? Where the Crystal Palace is? Alright, time to go back to the bar. Irish wristwatch, yes. They're racism! It's always the Irish! Yeah. Oh, fuck them Irish. South Park was right to make an episode being mean to gingers. Alright, let me into the pub. I know the password. Oh, you're the one who forgot the password and couldn't get in earlier. No, I'm here because I know the password. And then what is it? To love brandy is to know it. Is it right? Yeah, that's the password. You can go in. Hiya, boss. Hiya, dastardly D. Welcome on in. How can one such vile accusations? He might be of the noble Anglo-Saxon stock. That's crazy. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Boss, I have a request to make. Of course, Snatcher. What's up? Now, can I beat up the... Absinthe, my lovely green fairy. Have you seen a man named Mr. Hyde? No, I've never heard that name before. Why are you looking for him? What on earth did he do? He trampled a young girl and caused a disturbance in the streets. And at the pub as well, it seems. Did you say he trampled a young girl? I have a young child, too. That is... what an inhuman monster. It would appear I need to leave your side. Do I have permission to leave? You need to leave? Hurry back. Go safely. If only to return. Such a man has to be hanged. What a pity the death penalty was abolished. Please calm yourself. Anyways, thank you. I hope that man, Mr. Hyde, is caught soon. Oh, hey, there's the Mr. Hyde name. Welcome, I've never seen you around before. But I did give you the correct password. You don't need to worry. I have a question. Haha, how about a glass of absinthe since you're here? No, I'm afraid now's not a good time. Could you tell me what happened last night? Oh, you mean the bloke that destroyed the barrels and caused a disturbance? Yes, about that. That man's name must be Mr. Hyde. Could you tell me where he went and what else he did? That scoundrel's name was Hyde. I don't even like his name. Thinking about him makes me shudder. Ugh. I would appreciate it if you could tell me more about the incident. I don't want to speak about him anymore. Go ask the barmaid over there. She saw what happened. I feel like I'll have bad luck if I say another word about that scoundrel. That's why I hired a private guard. Oh, okay. Bar wench. Excuse me, madam. Absinthe? The good stuff? Yeah, Fibonacci, the good shit. Yes, how about a glass of alcohol known to delete memories? That'll help you, detective. Hey, I know someone wrecked my place and ruined our alcohol, but what? Alcohol, but want a drink?
Oh, you mean that horrible man?
Ever have it, boss? No, I've not had absinthe, but I've heard it tastes sweet.
I don't ever want to meet or even think about that person like that again.
Can you tell me more about him? I know you don't want to, but please, even a little information will help.
He was unpleasant, rude, and most detestable. That hideous laugh. He threatened people. It's impossible to describe it properly.
Would you please tell me more?
Told me to follow him to some street. I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about him right now.
Bro, what did Hyde do to you, madam? I'm surprised you're alive. Must report it to the police as soon as possible.
That cringed laugh.
Have a nice day. I think there was a police constable somewhere in Cavendish Square. I'll go tell him. Okay.
Absent my lovely green fairy.
What a crazy day. Excuse me. You investigating what happened last night at the pub? What happened at the pub? I haven't heard anything. What happened? A man who goes by the name of Mr. Hyde threatened both the bartender and the barmaids. He's been causing trouble all over London. Witnesses say he's been a horrifying man, and I heard that he went into that alley. I'll find some evidence that may help us solve this case. Understood? I'll report to my superiors, and I'll be conducting a search of the surrounding area. Thank you. I'll search that alley as well. Meet Mr. Utterson and Dr. Jekyll's friend, Dr. Lanyon. Alright, you guys ready for some cringe dialect? No. Been ready. What a crazy day. Lanyon, where are you? You bastard. The most delicious lamb pie. Absent Soho, mummies. Okay, so we're picking up information. The game is solid art direction. Oh, it's gorgeous. I'd love to make a little game like that. Gustav Eiffel to build a great steel tower in Paris. No, fuck, I was reading that. Damn it. Alright. New novels to read. All right, are we not going anywhere important? Alright, it looks like we're not meeting the side character after all. It's not important. Fido. Okay, so we're like 1/3 of the way through. We're almost halfway through. Kind of a bot. Wait, so what am I supposed to do? Alright, we're going to Dr. Jekyll's house. This is where it gets spicy.
The next day,
Mr. Addison kept watching the door in the alley for a few days. If he's Mr. Hyde, then I shall be Mr. Seek. That is unironically a direct quote from the novel, by the way. That is something that is actually said in the novel from the 1800s. And it is so funny. It is so charming, and I love it. It's so goofy. It'll be another long night. The sun is about to rise, but no luck so far. Last few days have been in vain. I guess today won't be any different. I should get some sleep. No. Perhaps it might be different this time. Who knows? Yeah, don't quit! 99% of gamblers quit before the next big win. Don't stop now! Sunk cost fallacy, baby! Get back over there. Woo! Yo. That's definitely... Mr. Hyde is that far away? Oh. Excuse me. Are you Mr. Edward Hyde? Smash. Yes, I'm Hyde. What is it? I followed you to this door. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Gabriel Ederson. I've been friends with Dr. Jekyll since we were young. Ugh. Oh, this is so fucking funny because, like, he's not a different person. This is Dr. Jekyll, and he's sitting here shitting himself going, oh no, this is my best friend. What do I do? If you live in this house, you must have heard Dr. Jekyll speak of me. If you don't mind, may I join you inside? I'm here to see my old friend. Dr. Jekyll's not at home. Nope. It would be of no use even if you came in. Nope. 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 How would you know? Bro, take the fucking hint and go away. Speaking of which, how do you know about me? Do you only ever go out at night like this? Why do you care? I'm quite curious about you, actually. Mr. Hyde, if you don't mind, may I ask you a favor? I'll hear it first. Would you mind if we could talk face to face? Oh, bro knows he's fucked. I need that level of disrespect in my life. The deep, like, under eye bags, the anger. The frustration. Now that I've seen your face, I'll be able to recognize you the next time I see you. This should be of some use someday. Are you staying here, Mr. Hyde? God, the fact that he talks so much shit on the streets, but he's like freaking out in front of Utterson. This is so funny to me. Here, my business card. Please call me if you ever need a lawyer. My address is there too, so you may come find me if you're in a hurry. I might need a lawyer someday, no? Well, since I know your address, I'll tell you mine as well. On the outskirts of Soho, it won't be hard to find my house. I'm just stopping by here. So that's not really a proper address. Now, tell me why you know so much about me. Oh, I just heard about you from an acquaintance. That's all. And who is this acquaintance? Someone that we both know very well. Someone we both know. Who could that be? Well, perhaps Dr. Jekyll. We both know that's a damned lie. What do you mean? A damned lie? You're being quite rude. But you can see how this kind of plot, this kind of pacing, for somebody that doesn't know the plot twist, this shit rocks, okay? This is so cool. The intrigue! But also knowing the plot twist and knowing that this is Dr. Jekyll and this is how he's choosing to react to his best friend. Like, this is so good! I need to calm down and think. I saw Mr. Hyde's face, and now I need to change my pants. Hyde. There has to be more. He's hiding something. He's definitely hiding something. Goodness, what Enfield and the others told me was true. He was horrifying. That voice and that laughter. I'm scared that they might haunt my dreams. Oh, my poor friend Jekyll. Your new friend is a fiend in man's clothes. Oh, white tear dripped down. It's like, that's crazy, Ratchet! Dear Diary, I've met Hyde face to face. I'm terribly frightened and aroused. He's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde in something. Yes, speak your shit, Toysoku. I'll take the carriage later. It's been a while since I've been to Bolton Street. Michael Bolton reference? Can I touch you there? Touch you deep inside. Can I touch your heart the way you're touching mine? Can I touch you there? Touch deep within. Ooh, doo doo doo. He can go the distance. Oh, he can go the distance. Wonder if Jekyll has heard what Mr. Hyde has done. He must have. I'll go ask him. The net is closing in. Who did Mr. Hyde meet? You can go every mile. Every mile. Yes, I'm Hyde. What is it? Let's have some fun tonight. If I want to have more fun, I'll have to go somewhere else today. Why is there no fog today? And the peelers are swarming around the alley. Damn! I'll have to avoid them. If I get caught, it'll be troublesome. Those police officers. Okay. Really? Okay, this is dumb. It has to be like a certain timing. I'm gonna wait for this guy to go down here. And then move up. Move, move, move. There we go. Oh, that did nothing. Okay. Okay, after he goes down, he goes up. There we go. Ha! It's safe now. Seems like there's no patrols here. I'll have to go in quickly. Something's not right. It's too quiet. I feel like someone's watching me. But it's not the police. I can wait till the red rat comes out. Excuse me. Are you Mr. Edward Hyde? Yes, I'm Hyde. What is it? I saw you going through this door, so I followed you. Interesting. So that didn't really add anything extra, but we learned that he went out that night. Crazy that he caused an incident in the bar. If I were that barmaid, I would have shown him a real incident. Alright. That rascally rat. Been a while since I've seen Mr. Bolton. Alright, let's go. All that for a little stealth section. Real. The next day. I am here now. Yes, you are. Except for one house, everything else is run down. Compared to its past reputation, Bolton Street, it's lost its splendor. Oh god, that sound is on my ears. Owie. Ouch. My ears. Can I touch you there? Touch you deep within. Ooh. Hello? Oh. In search of Dr. Jekyll. Only one house, the second house from the corner, is still intact. Poole, is Dr. Jekyll at home? Oh, Mr. Utterson, we have not seen you in a while. I would let Master know that you are here. Please come in and wait by the fireplace. I'll be right back. Thank you, I'll do that. Alright, now we're going in the front door. Henry Jekyll, you're a devil. Alright, Poole. Mr. Utterson. Oh, Poole. So? I'm afraid the master is not at home. Sometimes he goes out without telling us. Ah, pity. Would you like me to relay any messages to Master? Oh, no, thank you. Actually, I saw Mr. Hyde go through the back door. Is he allowed to do that even when Dr. Jekyll is not at home? Indeed, sir. Mr. Hyde also has a key to the back door that leads to the lab. I see. Dr. Jekyll must trust him quite a lot. Yes, sir. Master has told us all to obey Mr. Hyde. Well, I've been to the house many times, but I've never met Mr. Hyde before. Oh, I imagine not, Mr. Utterson. Mr. Hyde usually uses the back doors. We don't see him inside the house much either. I see. I understand. Since Dr. Jekyll is not at home, I shall be on my way. Farewell, Poole. Farewell, Mr. Utterson. I have bad taste. I'm the first to admit it. I have extremely bad taste, but like that? I'm sorry, it's peak. He looks basically dead, okay? He looks like a walking corpse. But he also looks very effeminate. But he also looks a little bit, like, dangerous. That is, like, the 3 things you need to have a sexy male design for me. I should have a picture of Lanyon, Jekyll, and myself in the childhood. Okay, so we're having, like, a little interlude. I have a lot on my mind. Perhaps a glass of wine would help. No, I need to calm down. I need a glass of gin! I need something stronger than wine! Oh, no, over here. I remember the old days. Picture of us when we were young. Yes, it's here. Jekyll. Looks like an evil mime. That's crazy. He's a short king. Go for it. Yeah! Unironically, short men are very attractive. Hope that you're not in trouble. We were young, we were wild and foolish. And you're paying for it now in such a terrible way. Have to think about it a little more. Gathered quite a lot of information about Mr. Hyde. If we look into this matter a little more, I'm sure the truth will reveal itself. Jekyll's past when compared to Mr. Hyde's secret. Shouldn't compare. Of course it shouldn't be. Jekyll is a man of virtue compared to that horrifying man. However, letting that man loose will certainly be dangerous. It might even threaten Jekyll's life. If Jekyll were to disappear all of a sudden... disappear. The disappearance of Jekyll. Where did I see those words? And there's the will, and that adds to the intrigue. Is Henry Jekyll being blackmailed by Edward Hyde? Forced to write a will and then made to disappear? That man finds out about Jekyll's will. He'll do anything to receive his inheritance as soon as possible. Oh, Jekyll, your life may truly be in danger. If Jekyll will allow it, I would do all I could to protect him. Oh, Jekyll, I must warn you, Jekyll is definitely in danger. I don't even want to think about what that man might do to Jekyll. I should do something about him. I must tell Jekyll about this. One weeks later. Oh, here, a letter. It's about your will. Ah, yes, the slow time event. Out. Banquet. Tonight. Poole told me you came by while I was out. I'll be hosting a banquet tonight. Would you like to come? From your friend, Henry Jekyll. Note that so far in this faithful adaptation, there has not been a single wife or girlfriend or ex-lover or whatever. There is no romanticization, no bullshit, no extra fluff, no side plots with family members. This is just pure, unadulterated, lifted from the novel. Look, this might not be everybody's cup of tea. This might be boring to some people, but I am having the time of my life.
Imagine Boss, sandwiched between Hyde and Utterson-kun.
What the fuck? Nobody has time for that, but I could employ them upstairs. They can do what they need to do and I'll watch. But, nobody has time for that. Debauchery. Here's the thing about Yilfs. I mentioned it briefly, but I am, well, the human equivalent of a mule. So, like, people kind of have, like, insane sexual instinct because they need to procreate. I am, like, 90% sure that I am infertile. Like, I don't think that I could breed even if I wanted to. I mean, I don't want to pass on my filthy, like, half-breed genetics. I don't want to poison someone in that way, but I don't even think it's possible. I've never tried, but, like, I've never had the inconvenience of, like, feminine monthly cycles. So, I just genuinely think that it just was meant to be, you know? That's why if I ever do need somebody to inherit the casino, I have to pick them up off the street. And I have to train them. Jekyll has finally contacted me. I'm so glad to hear from him. Why, there's so many things I must ask of him. Katya is married to the game on site. Ma'am, this is a Walmart. I need to see Jekyll. I need to see him. Yeah, okay. Bolton Street. Well, that's kind of intimidating. Mr. Utterson, I was waiting for you. The others are waiting inside. Thank you, Poole. Look at that, there's a party. Oh, I see some familiar faces.
Mr. Utterson, you're a little late.
Shut up, Mr. Summers.
You used to be so punctual back in our school days.
Oh, shut up, Mr. Williams. Look at your wrinkles, bitch. It's been so long, don't you think, guys? Dr. Jekyll. My friend Utterson, it's been so long. I heard you paid me a visit when I wasn't at home. A pleasure to see you. Jekyll, how have you been? I've been well. Good to see you doing well. Why do you look so serious? Everyone's waiting for you, so why not relax and catch up with our dear friends? I see some old friends. Very well. The guilt is eating him inside. Alright, Mr. Summers?
You are as curt and to the point as always, just as Dr. Jekyll is faithful and sincere. Do you remember what Dr. Jekyll used to say?
He's right there. He's not dead.
Idleness is soul's rust.
Yes, an idle life might be a rusty life. Dr. Jekyll has never wasted a day.
His attitude towards life is highly Hi. Hi. His attitude towards life is highly imitatable. The Queen should award him for that.
Yes, Dr. Jekyll is a strong will. Why did you hesitate there?
How much better the world would be if people were even half as good as Dr. Jekyll.
You also a member of the Royal Society? How's your research going? I published a paper about my research recently, but it's nothing compared to Dr. Jekyll's. Never met anyone as accomplished a scientist as Dr. Jekyll. Okay, so they're basically all sucking him off, okay. I agree, he's accomplished so much. He's so good, he made 20 publications. He needs to be a member of the Royal Society. I'm going to suck him off. He's amazing, and I'm proud to be his Tomodachi. Okay. Alright, I think this is all flavor text we can skip over. Mr. Brown. Mr. Utterson, would you like a glass of wine? Oh, yes? When would I have a chance to enjoy a drink if not today?
Master doesn't look too well today. It's worrying me. I don't think he's sick. Are you well, Mr. Utterson?
I'm fine. Everything is fine. This Dr. Jekyll guy seems nice. Yeah, he's like into charity, and he's smart, and he's handsome, and he's rich. Like, yeah, he's great. Everyone left Jekyll. May I speak to you before I take my leave? You know, about your will. Oh, Addison, I always feel I must apologize to you. You ended up with a customer like myself. I would have given up on you a long time ago if I were you. You never give up. You're always looking after me. I wish Lanyon would be like that too, but he calls me a pseudo-scientist. Now that you say that, Lanyon seemed upset with you. What happened? Oh, don't look at me like that. He's an excellent friend. If I could, I would see him more often, but he's too stubborn when it comes to academic issues. He called me a pseudoscientist. I was very disappointed. Jekyll, you know I haven't approved your will, don't you?
My will? Of course I know.
I don't understand why you would disagree. Don't get mad, Jekyll. I found out about something about Mr. Hyde, the man you've included in your will. Utterson, can we stop talking about my will? I heard something horrifying about Mr. Hyde. I still can't change my will, Utterson. You don't understand my situation. I'm in big trouble. It's very strange. Very... I wish I could resolve this problem by simply telling you about it, but I can't. Jekyll, you can trust me. Don't you? Trust me and tell me what's troubling you. I'll do anything I can. You see, when it's the bro that says this, you know that he really means it. But if a woman said that to you, you know she's saving that information to use against you later. Utterson, I know you're a really good friend. I'm very grateful to have a friend like you, and I trust you. You know that, don't you? Of course. I know. To lessen your worries, I can cut off all ties to Mr. Hyde whenever I wish. I can swear on the Bible. Please believe me on our friendship. And I have a request. This is very personal, so please don't worry and forget about Mr. Hyde. That's not suspicious at all. I believe you're telling the truth. Thank you. I have one final request. I made Mr. Hyde my heir because I feel bad for him. That's why, if I were to disappear, please support Mr. Hyde's claim as my heir. Please help him. Huh? I don't think I can pretend to like your friend, Mr. Hyde. I'm not asking you to like him. I just want you to support his rights as my heir. Very well. I promise. I must leave now. Interesting. If this gold had no owner, wouldn't you want to steal it? Of course. I'm not saying that you thought of stealing it. A church is where you confess your sins, not here. You just need to answer my question. Isn't this much easier for you to understand than scientific theories and terms? Now, answer me. I'm waiting for your answer. Why do you want my answer? When someone asks you a question, you should answer. Well, I'll still explain it to you. You are trying to avoid answering, but all men will consider stealing the gold at least once. If they wouldn't be punished for it, what does it mean? Very well, I'll elaborate. Every man has two facets to his ego, one good and one evil. Those two are engaged in an eternal conflict to influence the decisions that a man makes. You still look confused. Anyway, those are the two egos I talked about, good and evil. They are very old twins. I'll explain some more the next time you come. What are you talking about, Vlad? I'm not Mr. Hyde.
1 year later.
Hold on, but I checked online. Did they just not update this patch of the game? I'm like... One second. I know that this is safe, but I'm just gonna double check one more time. Yeah, no, it's fine. It scared the shit out of me seeing that. Oh, hey, there's a tutorial. Boss, Zeiton PD is outside. Can they actually prohibit you from streaming it if you already bought it? Okay, no. Some games have time-limited streaming restrictions, and this one was for, like, the first year, but it's, like, been 5 years. 6 years since this game came out, so the restriction is long since lifted. I know that the Persona games had, like, a 2-month, streaming restriction. Why? The Carew murder case. Lisa Carew. Peace and quiet of London streets were shattered by an act of unprecedented violence. Mr. Utterson, are you there? I'm Inspector Newcomen of Scotland Yard. Found a letter on the body of a victim near the Thames, and it had your name on it. I won't say anything till I see that scene. You can hear more about it when you pay a visit to Dr. Lanyon's hospital in Cavendish Square. Hospital is open late at night, so we asked for an autopsy. Oh my. Might be more serious than it looks. I'll take a moment to calm down first, then go to the hospital. Understood. I'll be at Dr. Lanyon's hospital. Once you're done, please go down to the river. Understood. I'll go visiting the hospital. Lanyon's hospital. Must have been surprised with the sudden autopsy. Let's hurry to the hospital. Okay. It seems I must go to Capital Square. Oh, you got a license for investigation, Governor. Utterson, what brings you here this early in the morning? I'm sorry, but I don't feel well enough to speak with you right now. Please come back later. I'm not here to engage in idle chit-chat, Lanyon. May I ask why you're here? About the autopsy that you were asked to do this morning. Was there a murder last night? Yes, the corpse is in the consulting room. Wait, don't go in there. I just need to know who the victim is. I'm helping out with the murder case. What? How can that be related to you? A letter with my name on it was found on the victim's body. Ugh. Follow me. What was with the drinking noise? Isn't it terrifying? How could anyone do this to another human being? Could you tell who the victim was, Utterson? I'm able to recognize the shape of the nose and jawline, or what's left of them. He was one of my clients. What? What did you say? The victim was Sir Danvers Carew, member of the House of Commons. This very kind and respected man. Why? Oh, this will not go quietly. I'll go back and tell the inspector about this. Lord grant eternal rest unto him. May his soul rest in peace. I pray that nothing will happen to you, too. Oh, Utterson, stay safe. Sir Danvers Carew. Are you okay? Why are you worried about me? Sir Danvers Carew is the one that got killed. Your name was on the letter found on the victim's body. Could mean the murderer is after you. Oh. Accidentally clicked out. But I don't think he was after me. What in the rinky-dink sound effect? A suspect in mind. I have one. But I can't jump to conclusions. Yes, of course. I hope you find a witness or evidence. The victim was a politician. I thought victims were all good people. Whose phone was that? For real! Tension dead. I feel like you and your friends are all in danger, including myself. Thank you for your concern. I'll tell everyone to be careful. You too. Stay safe. Lol. Sorry, that was my phone. Red Hood! Turn your ringer off. Okay, now we have to go to the Thames? Sir Danvers Carew. Murder, murder in the nighttime. Murder, murder. It's a fright. Ooh. Well. Oh. It's a stick. Can I pick it up? Our scones are perfect for tea time. Well, it's the fisherman. When you go fishing, you catch time, not fish.
It really was scary.
Hey, Sally. Damn, 10 years. It came 10 years early? Damn it. Will nobody let me talk to them?
I've never been here. You don't know your way either. Want to take a shortcut? If we don't hurry to the market, all the fresh meat will be gone. I was too poor to eat meat before coming to London. Now I won't be able to eat because it's sold out. I need meat, eggs, vegetables. What should I do? Oh, let's ask that gentleman.
Ah, fetch quest.
Excuse me, do you know the way to the market?
Turn right at that corner, go straight on.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. We know how to get there now, so need to hurry.
Oh, well that was useless. I'm so glad. They look busy, it would be rude of me to ask. Mr. Utterson, did you see the body in person? Face was too disfigured, so I couldn't tell who he was. Did you all recognize him? I'm sorry to say this, but the victim was Sir Danvers Carew. My God, Sir Danvers Carew of House of Commons! He was very popular. I supported his politics too. I doubt he made a mortal enemy within the Parliament. This'll be talk of the city, that's for certain. Could you help me find the culprit? I'll help as much as I can. I'm just a lawyer, though. Oh, thank you. We're useless at Scotland Yard, you see. Ooh. I saw a stick. Let's go see the stick. Oh, okay. There were no traces of a robbery. No business card or ID found on the victim's body. We did find a bloodstained letter with your name and address on it. So that's why you came so early in the morning. Yes, that's why I came to see you. The bottom half of a cane. This must be the weapon. This cane is definitely. Your wood does seem very rare. He's panicking. He's like, I've seen this stick before. Does anything come to mind? Oh, I have a friend who uses an expensive cane like this. I wonder where your friend got that cane from. Yeah, I fucking wonder. Someone must have witnessed the incident. Excuse me. Sally Tucker. May I ask you some questions?
Yes.
Did you witness the murder last night?
Oh, that's...
Are you feeling ill? Please wait while I go pick up a warm drink from the pub. Really? We're extending time this way? Bullshit. More alcohol! Welcome, what would you like? Glass of warm brandy to help someone relax. You want to drink it right away, I can just give it to you. It's not for me, it's for a lady nearby who's in distress. I'll return the glass when she's done. That's all, please give me a minute. Here's a glass of hot buttered rum, this should work. Thank you. Must have a great reputation to just like, fingers crossed, promise to return it. Hot buttered rum sounds so good right now, though, I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me, miss, please drink this, it'll help.
Thank you.
No problem. You seem better now. I have a lot to ask you. Excuse me, do you live around here? Shut the fuck up.
Yes, I live in the building overlooking this street.
So you witnessed the murder last night?
Yes, I saw it. I watched it with my own eyes until I fainted at the horror of it.
Can you tell me your name and address? We could use your statement as evidence.
41 Powley Street. My name is Sally Tucker.
I see, Miss Tucker. Please tell me what you saw.
The moon was very bright last night, and I was standing by the window, lost in thought around 11 o'clock.
Now, please calm yourself, woman. Don't let your womanly emotions overtake you. This is a police investigation. Please put your womanly emotions aside. A man is dead, Mrs. Tucker.
A gray-haired old gentleman was walking down the street. A man of small stature.
Damn, she calling Hyde a manlet. That's crazy. Put some respect on that name.
When the two were close enough to talk, the older gentleman greeted the shorter man politely.
What did they talk about?
I couldn't hear, but the older gentleman pointed somewhere with his hand. So I thought the older gentleman was asking for directions. So I looked at the other man. And it was him.
Who's he?
Mr. Hyde! Mr. Hyde!
Mr. Hyde!
I recognized him because he'd come to see Master.
And what did Mr. Hyde do?
Well, could you give me a glass of water?
Oh, here. If you don't want to think about it, we can stop here.
Oh, no, I'll continue. Mr. Hyde was holding a black cane, and he was playing with his cane while listening to the older gentleman.
Did he do something to the older gentleman with that cane?
At first, he was just listening to the older gentleman.
Oh, one moment. Oh, thank you. Pygmy just gave me a drink. What a lovely drink. Thank you, Pygmy. Anyway, I was just about to make an inappropriate joke and it totally got ruined. What did he do with that cane?
Well, you see, he shoved it up his ass.
And what happened after that?
Something only Memoria would like. Mr. Hyde looked very angry at what he heard. It was so sudden.
Ugh.
He said something and he swung the thick cane at the older gentleman. The older gentleman got hit a few times and he ran away in alarm. And Mr. Hyde caught up to him and then he hit the older gentleman and knocked him down.
Oh my.
And then he stamped the older gentleman and kept beating him.
Did he throw it back?
He threw it back and then he threw it on. Oh, I can still see it in my mind. I don't remember what happened after that. I was so shocked I passed out.
Oh no.
It was 2 a.m. when I came to my senses. And that's when I reported to the police.
Must have been odd. Thank you for your help, miss. Please carry on with your womanly emotions.
Thank you, officer. Now I shall go faint in hysteria, get diagnosed, and have copious amounts of opium because this is the Victorian era.
The witness is right. Mr. Hyde is the culprit. Testimony seems reliable. Put more evidence and witnesses we have, the better. Oh, shut the fuck up. Please do what you wish. I'm ready to search every corner of London. Understood. The Hyde Shaker. No time to hesitate. I'll get started right away. Jekyll cannot be involved in this case. Mr. Austin, please call me when you're ready. Henry Jekyll, I despise you. Alright, time to go visit our good old buddy. I would say people catch strays in boss streams, but it's more like getting sniped. No, I would never make you guys catch strays. What are you talking about? Look, I have one joke and it's a good one. Black tea will help you think better. Why not take the time to enjoy tea? Get a hint. No, I think I got this. Maybe we need to go through the back door?
X-ray, X-ray, read all about it.
Oh, we should probably give the guy back his liquor, shouldn't we? Oh, maybe in a minute. Well, we already talked to the ginger cop. Anyone there? Excuse me, what is it? There was an accident. I didn't get hurt, but I'm bleeding a lot. That's why I'm looking for a hospital. Do you know of one nearby? Just go straight this way and you'll quickly find a hospital. You won't miss them. There's several in that direction. I recommend my friend's hospital. He's also a surgeon, too. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's give you your glass back. Or not. Fuck me, I guess.
I can see a dead man.
I see dead people. Hold on, let's have some tea time. Really? I have to go back to the inspector? This is the house of the man who is to inherit Henry Jekyll's entire fortune. Looks like Mr. Hyde is the culprit, as the witness said. Do you know anything about him? I know where he lives. Let's go see him. Thank you, Mr. Utton.
Thank you, Mr. Utterson.
Hoping himself he lives on Soho Street. So this place always gives me the chills. Not a place for people like me, but it can't be helped. Okay, so Jekyll, or I guess Hyde, was like, oh, I'm a gentleman, but he lives in a dump like this. Oh.
Who is it?
Excuse me, is this Mr. Hyde's house? Inspector Newman of Scotland Yard. This is Mr. Utterson, who's helping me with the investigation.
Yes, this is Mr. Hyde's house, but he's not home right now.
Can we speak inside for a moment?
Yes, please come in.
Come, you say. Do you remember when Mr. Hyde... You remember when Mr. Hyde was here last?
Oh, Mr. Hyde came home late last night, and he went out again not an hour later. His schedule is very regular, so he's not home very often.
Irregular, hmm?
He hadn't come home before that for 2 months, so I hadn't seen him much. Wait, if you're from Scotland Yard... The fuck is that face? Oh, Mr. Hyde must have done something. What has he done?
He's been involved in many scandalous cases. He's not a been a very good man.
Oh, I can't disagree with that.
Ma'am, we'd like to take a look at Mr. Hyde's room.
Go ahead, please.
You take way too much joy in this, ma'am. These are some luxurious hats. Yes, they are. This top hat is only sold in the highest reputation. Though the edges are a bit worn out. Do you think the clues will lead us to Mr. Hyde? Maybe we'll find something if we investigate every upshot thoroughly. Well, that would take a long time. Many upshots of that sort in London. He's done cruel things like a beast. He still cares about manners. Look, the door got stuck on the broken floor when we opened it. Looks like the floor was destroyed and Mr. Hyde escaped. I'll try moving the door. Please step back. Let's try together. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. I was wondering when these would come back. What is this? Is this the head of the cane? This is Jekyll. Oh, Mr. Artisan, this is crucial evidence. Must be the top part of the cane that was found at the scene. Even left the murder weapon behind. Must have been in a hurry if he left this evidence. Now we just need to capture. There are ashes and embers of the fireplace. Something's in there. Soon, let's check out the note before it's completely burned. Might contain important information. Put the pieces together before it burns up. Hello? Found the piece of it before it burnt completely. This is a checkbook. The bank name's still readable. The money must have been that man's life. Why would he burn a checkbook? Anyway, he'll need money, so he should visit the bank soon. Let's distribute a wanted poster for him. Wait in front of the bank. This drawing doesn't look like something Mr. Hyde would appreciate. I heard these kinds of paintings can only be purchased at exclusive auctions. Mr. Hyde didn't buy it. Did Jekyll give it to him? Anything else? Oh. Look at this mess. His clothes must have been scattered all over the place. Maybe he was in a hurry? All such high quality clothes. Things a gentleman would wear. A gentleman who committed murder. London has a killer on the loose. Yeah, lol! London has a killer on the loose. Do, do, do. Hope they get his head inside a noose. Do, do, do. Do we have to search the clothing shops? You know, I have to drop the fake British. It's been fun, but I can't hold it up anymore. Also, jewelry could be stolen. Oh. Let's create a wanted poster. We need a picture for that. But it looks like there are no pictures of Mr. Hyde in the house. Do you think there's a picture of Mr. Hyde in the house?
I'm not sure. He doesn't seem to have any friends or family, so I don't think he has any pictures.
Might have burnt his pictures as well. We'll have to draw a portrait for the poster. Do you remember his face? It's not a face that can be easily described.
I only remember his face was deformed and disturbing.
This is gonna be hard. Thank you for helping with the investigation. Thank you, Mr. Utterson. No problem. Looks like we're done here. I'm gonna head home.
Please let me know if you hear anything about him, Mr. Utterson.
Jekyll is deeply connected to the murder of Sir Danvers Carew, his relationship to Mr. Hyde. The cane. Mr. Hyde has disappeared, but I'm worried that something might happen to Jekyll. After a great deal of thought, I've decided to find Jekyll. See Jekyll. Alright, well, let's check Bolton Street first, and then we'll go to the blind alley. Cute girl on screen. Where? How's everyone holding up? I feel very fancy with my stovepipe. I swear to God, I swear on my honor that I'm done with that man. Oh my God, wait, gotta move to the side. He's crying. The guilt is eating him alive. Poole, I'm sorry to visit this late. Oh, Mr. Utterson. Please come in, Master's in his lab. I'll take you there. Oh, we're getting to the good part. Hey boss, can you take a shot at us one more time? Oh yeah, sure. Open wide. Here, I'll put it in your mouth. Say Ah. Anyway. Ooh, he's looking haggard. Jekyll, are you feeling ill? You don't look well. Oh, it's nothing. I seem to have caught a cold. If you stay cooped up in this gloomy place, it's no wonder you're sick. It's not because of that. It's a little cold. Utterson, could you add some wood to the fire? I don't even have the strength to move over there. Oh, you heard about the incident, yes? Everyone is talking about it. I could hear it in my dining room. The older I get, the more I worry. There's one thing I want to talk to you about, Jekyll. Sir Danvers Carew is one of my clients. Just like you. I must know the truth. You are not hiding that murderer, are you? Oh, Utterson. I swear to God. I swear by honor that I'm done with that man. Really, I'm done. He's a murderer now. I don't think he could be any more notorious. And those atrocious things won't happen anymore. And you won't hear about Mr. Hyde anymore. Don't you trust that man too much? There's a trial. Your name will come out. There's a reason why I can assure you there won't be any more problems. The letter on my table is proof. I'm not sure if I should show that letter to the police or not. Is this a letter from Mr. Hyde? Yes, it's why. I think it's best that I leave the letter to you. I believe you'll be able to make the right choice. You will. I believe you. You are not afraid that Mr. Hyde will be arrested because of this letter, are you? No. I don't care what happens to that man. I'm just afraid that my name will be dragged into it because of this terrible incident. Then I'll read this letter first. Alright! Slow TE. Beneficiary. Sorry. Escape. Worry. We're in the end game now. Sorry for making you worry. I've been a benefactor of Dr. Jekyll's kindness for a long time. I'm sorry I haven't been able to repay him. I have a safe and reliable way to escape. You don't need to worry about me anymore. Edward Hyde. Well, after reading the letter, I feel a bit better. Do you have the envelope? I happened to burn it without thinking much of it. There was no postmark, and someone delivered it to me in person. Then, may I take this letter and investigate more? Of course, like I said earlier, I believe you'll make the right choice. I can't trust myself. Very well. I should be leaving since it's so late. Farewell, Utterson. So, what's interesting here is that line, I can't trust myself. Because Dr. Jekyll is not working on base impulse now. The transformation is genuinely, at this stage, something he cannot control, but the only thing it changes is his body. His brain is the exact same. He is not scared that he will go on a rampage and kill people. No. He's scared because people know what he looks like in his other form, and that they'll catch him in his other form, and that his secret will be exposed. This is not a good man. This is not a victim. This is a man who is playing 4D chess right now, and setting up Utterson to do something. Like, I'm not feeling well, so I can't see you out. Ah. I'm not feeling well. Yes, that's, his body is about to do the uncontrollable changing. Do not worry yourself, rest well. The real monster was Jekyll. Oh, Jekyll, there's one more thing I want to ask you. What is it? The section in your will about your disappearance. Did Mr. Hyde threaten you to make you write that? Yes. Yes. I knew it! He planned on killing you all along! Utterson. That's not the problem. I found out something more important. Oh my god, Utterson, I learned something very important. What are you talking about? You look ill. You better rest. I'll be leaving now. I'm scared. My honor. My dignity. Farewell, Mr. Utterson. Thank you, Poole. Good night. Sounds way more interesting than Hyde being a different person. Right? Like, there is so much potential with this kind of story, right? But it always ends up being, like, pushed to the side in favor of the, he actually had multiple personality disorder, or, a demon possessed him, or, this, that, and it's just like, no! No, you don't understand. It's a good story because he's evil! Because he's a bad guy! God, I love villains. I love villains so much. And this is why when the novel dropped originally, it was such a plot twist. Because nobody saw this coming. Can you imagine writing such a good story, having it twisted over, like, over 100 years? And, like, the only thing people know about your story is the plot twist? Oh, I would be rolling in my grave. Jekyll told me somebody brought him a letter today. Did you see the person? A letter from Master? Nothing was delivered except the usual post. And we got no letters today. Only pamphlets. Understood. Thank you. Please take care of Dr. Jekyll. Yes, Mr. Utterson, farewell. So now Utterson's going, oh shit. Nobody delivered that letter. Mr. Hyde is still here. So this is pretty faithful to the original then. Oh yeah, no, this is awesome! I think this is my favorite adaptation so far, purely because of how close it is to the script. Like, I'm in awe. I haven't ever experienced an adaptation of anything this close before. Like, I'm loving this. Like, okay, the writing's a bit stilted, and sometimes the extra added scenes are a bit comical, but like, this is so good! I mean, I think it's good. Need to keep my head straight. Okay, I have to go back to my house. It's good, but Hyde is too edgy. Oh yeah, the Tumblr writing comes through with the bonus Hyde scenes. Anything that's original Hyde, which we will see later, most likely, if this keeps going well, is less edgy, for sure. Mr. Hyde might have delivered the letter to Jekyll himself. He must have. Could have been written in Jekyll's room. Probably. I have to be more careful. First, I'll have to call Mr. Guest. He knows how to analyze handwriting. Guest, Sir Danvers Carew case is tragic.
Yes, it is so sudden, so shocking, Mr. Utterson. Must have been done by a horrifying man.
I called you because of that murder. Look at this. It's a letter from the murderer.
A letter from the murderer?
Yes, this is just between us. I don't know how to handle this. Mr. Hyde is nowhere to be seen, and the letter alone is meaningless. Anyway, please take a look at the letter. Analyzing handwriting is your area of expertise, correct?
A murderer?
Yes, Rias, a murderer. Is this gonna be a 4-hour-long stream? We're gonna keep going until I'm done. I don't know how long it's gonna be. I think we are near the end, though. Like, let's look at how much is left. Okay, so these are extra scenes that we don't have to see. And I'm sure those are all Hyde-centric.
Mr. Utterson, the handwriting is readable, but it is very strange. You see how it leans to the left? That's not a common way of writing.
You're right. Isn't it strange?
Huh? Is that an invitation from Dr. Jekyll? I know his handwriting. May I take a look?
If you want to see it, yes, go ahead.
Just a moment, thank you. How interesting.
Did you find out anything?
Mr. Utterson, these two samples of handwriting are very similar. Only the angle of the pen is a little different.
That's strange. How strange.
Yes, it's very strange.
Don't say anything about this. Please.
Yes, Mr. Utterson, I understand. Goodbye then, Mr. Utterson.
Oh my. Jekyll forged a letter for the murderer. This goes so hard. I mean, look at this. The call is from inside the house.
One month later.
No, and it's all fine now. After the day of murder, he vanished without a trace. Peace returns to the streets. It's been quiet lately. There isn't much in the newspaper. Just like Jekyll said, Hyde must have left London. But I can't just sit and do nothing. I need to visit the locations where the incidents Mr. Hyde took place. No, you don't! Nah, this is gratuitous runtime padding. Why would Jekyll do something like that? He is an upstanding fellow of society. Hard to believe there was a murder 2 months ago. It's so peaceful. Okay, things are looking. You turn it up, Millhouse. Filler arc? It's quieter than the last time I was here. No one's heard anything about Mr. Hyde for months. A month, excuse you. Excuse me. You mean Mr. Hyde?
Mr. Hyde hasn't been seen since the murder. That man took my money and ran away.
He took your money?
Yes, in the nearby gambling den.
Yo! SABLETONS reference?
Don't worry, I won't say anything. Anyway, he cheated and took all the money, and no one's been able to contact him since the murder of Sir Danvers Carew. Everyone's looking for him, so let me know if you hear anything.
Understood. Mr. Hyde truly made many adversaries. Yo! Casino time, baby! Will I get to see my sex beast at the slots? Talk to the psychic at the pub. Don't mind if I do. Sir Danvers Carew.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da.
Bro, it's been over a month and you're not better? Ugh, that hurts. The murder was so recent. How can everyone be so lively? Oh yes, it's almost Christmas. It was a month ago, man. People don't care. Ha, I hope something good happens at Christmas. Pub time. Drink, drink, drink. We drink a lily the pink a savior of the human race. She invented medicinal compound, post replications, ba-da-da-da-da. I like the Irish Rovers. Good music. No, we're talking about the psychic.
I can see a dead man.
Then I assume this pub is fine? Well, if Mr. Hyde had resurfaced, this place wouldn't be as lively as it is now.
I can feel his presence.
I don't believe in superstition. But what do you mean by his presence?
An unpleasant, merciless, and cold presence. He came here a mere couple more times after his first visit, but he hasn't shown himself in months.
A month! It's been 1 month! Then can you tell if he will appear again? His name is Hyde. Mr. Hyde.
Mr. Hyde. The spirits are telling me Mr. Hyde cannot be found in this pub anymore. Oh, they're saying to turn around.
Understood. Thank you, miss. That was nothing. Always nonsense. Woman moment. So history.
Once we catch him, we will have his hide.
Oh, absolutely salty. Boy, quit moaning over there.
Oh, Mr. Ison, what brings you here?
He's curious about the investigation.
Mr. Hyde can't be found anywhere, nor hide nor air of him. These weeks following the murder were so chaotic. How is it now? Since that man disappeared, it looks like he took all evil with him. Number of violent crimes and murder dropped. The streets have calmed down.
I see. That is good news. But please let me know if you hear anything about him.
Yes, I will.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Copper.
Anything else? School is in the blind alley where Hyde ran down the child. Peace returns to the streets. Oh, we are so close to the end. This stream is making me want to read the book. I have it on my shelf, so I will give it a read. It's relatively short, so it'll make for a quick and fun read. Absolutely. It'll be a lot shorter than this stream. This stream has the fluff of everything being out loud. Pool, what are you doing here? Mr. Utterson, how have you been? I was working on Master's orders. Dr. Jekyll's orders? Yes, he said to pass out flyers about a charity gala in a few days. Oh, I see. How's Dr. Jekyll treating you all? Master? He's very energetic. He's been keeping us busy. I'm afraid we might even be overburdened, but I'm glad he's better now. That's a relief. That reminds me, is Dr. Jekyll at home? He's out at the moment, busy doing charity work. He's probably in the square, where there are lots of people. Oh, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Please find me if you ever have any problems. Man playing for the love of the game so much he was a significant and notable portion of crime statistics. Fact. Man after my own spleen. Dr. Jekyll. Oh, hey, look, a little girl. That's new.
Mother and Father said they would buy me a new doll.
Okay. Oh, so that happened. I think I should be able to help you with that.
Oh, thank you.
Don't mention it. God bless you. Oh, Utterson, it's you! Jekyll, you look good. I decided to help out with the church and do more charity work. Because my guilty conscience is killing me. Looks good, but take care, you were very sick recently. You are really done with Mr. Hyde, right? Of course. Who do you think I am? Huh? I don't know who that is. You always worry about others too much. Please take care. Thanks for worrying. Oh, right. I'll be hosting a dinner soon. I'll let you know the details. The street looks more lively. Is it because Mr. Hyde has disappeared? Well, maybe, but it's Christmas soon. Everyone's so happy they must have forgotten about that evil man. I'm glad. Don't forget to tell me the date for the dinner. Very well. See you next time, Utterson. Good luck with the charity work. 2 weeks later. The mailman. Dr. Jekyll lived in peace for over 2 months. You literally just said 2 weeks. Mr. Utterson, is a letter from Dr. Jekyll. Oh, thank you. You may go now. Dr. Jekyll. Don't look at my chat logs, kitten. Don't look at my Discord server. It's only for my special Discord kittens. No need to look in there. No, you don't get the special invite. Thank you. The mail, man. Let's find the one a little quicker. Friends. Dinner. Come by. I'm planning to invite some friends to get together for dinner on the evening of the 8th of January. If you are not busy, please come by. I would enjoy talking to you. From your friend, Henry Jekyll. Jekyll, if he was a villain. Wretched.
Kitten whiskers.
Jekyll invited me to dinner. I'll take one of my best bottles of wine as a gift. Aw, how sweet. He's gonna be so disappointed. This French wine should be good. Hey, French wine, you remember that from earlier? Jekyll will like it as well. I'm so glad. You have completed a new achievement. British alcohol. We literally just said that it was French. What kind of bullshit is this? Utterson, there you are. Look, Lanyon is here as well. We decided to stop our argument and reconciled. Oh, Utterson, you were late. We were talking about how the three of us used to get together all the time. 3 of us. The good old days. Oh, are you leaving already? Why don't you stay a little longer? Let's talk more. Let's all have a night. It's too late. I should get going. I'll stop by next time. Ah, all right. Pool will see you out. Good night, Utterson. Good night, Jekyll. Wait, I didn't want to leave. I was going to talk. Dr. Jekyll's maid. No? No, well, I actually don't want to see that flavor text. We just got evicted from the party. We came, we gave him wine, and he kicked us out. Goodbye. Thank you, Puo. Please, take care of Dr. Jekyll. Don't worry, Mr. Utterson. As soon as the evil Mr. Hyde disappeared, Jekyll had a new lease on life. Jekyll left his room and started meeting with friends. He visited people frequently, as well as inviting them to visit him. Now he attends church and does charity work more often. Seems to do volunteer work sincerely and has always got a smile on his face. Dr. Jekyll lived in peace for over 2 months. But... Oh, it's you. Leave what you brought there. Have you thought about what we discussed last time? Well, I can't say anything, even if you haven't. It's not like it'll help you make money. Is it? You know, I've thought about this for a long time. Can a man obtain true freedom? I've imagined many things starting from that question. I think about it. If the conflict of good and evil no longer bothered us, and we could live a life as 2 separate human beings, we'd be able to unburden ourselves. Remember what I said about gold last time? If you stole the gold, your good ego might have terrible regrets. But what if your good ego is blissfully unaware of it? What if it's a secret of your ego? I thought about it more deeply. That was the beginning of my research. Humans contain good and evil, but there's more than that. No, you're saying that because you don't fully understand the theory. The game theory. Think about it. What does it mean by true nature of things? You shouldn't be so ignorant. Nothing is set in stone. You must be inquisitive of all things at all times. But I digress. The 2 egos cannot be melded. What if we separate them completely? That's what I was obsessed with. I kept thinking about how to separate those 2. Thought about it for a long time. I must have talked too much on my own. Please forgive my evil ego of his indulgence. You may go now. Don't forget the receipt. Goodbye. Dr. Jekyll, you're acting very strange. You are simply too much of a midwit to comprehend my grand designs. Let's see if we can. We'll do this one. We'll start this additional case. This one's a bonus one, so this one's not from the novel, but it's additional. Would you look at that? We're finally playing as Dr. Jekyll. And another fear engulfed me. Understood. Goodbye. I've been suppressing this urge for a long time, and I've been doing more charity work than usual. No one in this town is interested in being charitable except me. Everyone's so foolish, lazy, and heartless. That's right. They can't be compared to me. Who would suspect a reputable scientist? I'll go make my donation. I'm dizzy. What is this?
Alright, you alright, sir?
Feel sick. It's pain. No way! I have to stop it. Not here. I wonder what happens if I fail the QTE.
Oh my, Dr. Jekyll, are you alright?
A carriage.
Please call a carriage. This is the famous philanthropist, Dr. Jekyll.
Ugh. What happened earlier? Pull it together. You have to control it. If not, no. I can't hold on anymore. For 2 months. This can't be happening. Transformed out the medicine. Damn it! I must go to the lab before someone sees me. Make the medicine by following the recipe within the time limit. Oh shit, I wasn't actually looking. Coke, tube, bottle, beaker, sand. Coke, tube, bottle, beaker, sand. Oh, I completed it. Wrong with the medicine. Nothing's happening. Calm down. It's not possible. I don't make mistakes. I need to double the dose. Damned party poster. Oh no. It's impossible. Not so it's evil now. Evil my ass. More like won't submit to the consequences of his own actions. God, that's so good. So good. Dr. Jekyll's disappearance. The master shut himself in his rooms and won't be seeing anyone. Glad Jekyll's doing well. And he reconciled with Lanyon. It's only been a few days since I last saw Jekyll, but I suppose there's no harm in visiting. He needs Fent. Yeah. Excuse me. Do you know where I can get an umbrella? Try that shop up the street. One thing Wayne to do though. Oh, still, you never know. Oh, perfectly understandable. Rains a lot in Great Britain. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Alright. Where's my boy? I will not submit to the evils of repercussions. Oh, pool. Cool. Is Dr. Jekyll at home? Yes, he is, but... Is something wrong? Master said he doesn't want to see anyone, Mr. Utterson. I'm sorry. I see. Very well. Alas, poor Jekyll. Has he strained himself? So Hyde was Mr. Jekyll before succumbing to evil? He wasn't succumbing to evil. The medicine is supposed to be really addictive, like a drug. Because it is a drug. And so he would be taking it to take off the edge. There was no actual evil. It's literally just physical transformation. So now his body is starting to transform without him even wanting it. So he doesn't have to take the drug anymore. It's just randomly transforming. So he's freaking out because he's like, oh shit, I'm like still addicted to this. I've been clean for 2 months. What's going on? That's what's going on. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. If we're following the beat of the novel... Oh, fine. I guess we come back here after the fireplace. Jekyll again. But Poole told me once more that Jekyll refused to leave his room. I have to meet with Jekyll. No, I have met with Jekyll quite often over the last 2 months, so I'm worried to hear that he's confined himself to his room. I've decided to keep trying to see Jekyll. Okay, now do we go to the wine cellar? That's why he's using it to hide his identity. Yeah, yeah. Where's the scene in the window? Fine, alright, I guess we go to Bolton Street. Then we get the scene in the window. Mr. Utterson, is Dr. Jekyll inside? He is, but he wants to be left alone in his room. Master does not wish to meet him. I see. Please tell him that I stopped by. Understood, Mr. Utterson. Is something wrong, Mr. Utterson? You look grim. Well, please tell me. Has anyone else come to see Dr. Jekyll? Mr. Utterson, I will take this to my grave. This is for his sake. Please. I'm afraid I will have to tell you. The locksmith and Mr. have visited. Wait, I couldn't hear the name. Go and find the Master's friend who lives in Cavendish Square. Mr. Utterson, please don't tell Master about this. Worry not, Poole. I'll take care of him for me. Oh no, Hyde is visited. I have to continue to visit Jekyll every day since... I've continued to visit Jekyll every day since then, but I haven't been able to see him. Feels like the thing with the adaptations do, where Jekyll and Hyde are two personalities, is a cop-out, because it gives the impression of a good man forced to do evil when in reality he was already evil. Yes! You get it! You get it! 100%! 1000%! Like, again, it's that weird tendency that adaptations, like, in all modernity, like to lean in of the sympathetic, like, tragic hero. There can be no bad guy. He can't do evil, right? He has to be a separate person. Wonder if Lanyon met Jekyll. Oh, that's right, Lanyon. That's what I was forgetting. Lanyon. Lanyon. Anyone wait for a hackney cab? Oh, Lanyon doesn't look very good. I wonder what he saw. Is Dr. Lanyon at home? Master is inside. Please come in. Oh, he looks like death himself. Lanyon, what happened? How could this be? Oh, Addison, it's you. What has happened since I last saw you? Addison. I am very shocked. I'm afraid this is the end for me. What are you saying? You can get over this. I may last a few more weeks. I know my own body better than anyone. I have had a good life. I am content. I lived as a happy man in the last few months. I have been even happier. But, you know, Utterson, one finds too much about the true nature of mankind. The truth might be too much to bear in life. Utterson, please bring me some water from over there. Yo, bro, just get the butler to do it. Fuck. Are you feeling quite well? Captain Obvious?
You feeling good?
No, I was just startled. I know my own body. I'm a doctor after all. I hope you feel better soon. Bro said, straight up, I have 2 weeks to live. Jekyll doesn't seem to be doing too well either. Have you met him recently? I never wish to see Dr. Jekyll again. Nor hear about him. What do you mean, Lanyon? I'm done with that man. Don't ever speak of him in front of me. I mean it, Utterson. What happened? Is there any way I can help you? We've been good friends for a long time. It's not like we'll live long enough to make new friends. Stop. There's nothing you can do. Lanyon. Ask him yourself. Jekyll doesn't want to see me.
I knew it. Of course he wouldn't.
Utterson, once I die, you will find out all about what has happened. Please stop saying that you'll die. Jekyll's refusing to leave his room, and now you're... This is the end for me. And stop talking about Jekyll. One day, you'll find out everything. Lanyon, you know, if we were no longer to speak of him, you may remain by my side. But if you're going to speak of that man, please leave. I can't stand it. Lanyon. I'm sorry. British alcohol. Since Jekyll never seems to leave his house, I'll send a letter. Yes, I'll pen it. I wrote a letter to Jekyll as soon as I got home. I asked him why he shut himself in his room without letting me in, and what happened with Lanyon. Doomed Yowie. Cora, have you seen how much of an absolute sex beast that Mr. Hyde is? Like, I'm flabbergasted. It's actually crazy. Jekyll sent me a long reply the next day. Couldn't completely understand the letter. It was overly sentimental and it didn't make sense. Can't understand this letter. You are a sinner? You want me to keep silent? That's how I can help relieve the burden of your destiny? Oh, Jekyll, what are you trying to say? The evil energy departed when Mr. Hyde disappeared. Jekyll came back to the world. You don't want to back this peaceful life from the world. taking everything he had with it, including his friendships. Can't help but think that Jekyll has lost his mind. Looked like Lanyon had more to say, but I couldn't ask him. Why has Jekyll locked himself up in his room? What on earth is going on with him? All I could do was wait for him. 3 weeks later. Extra, you know about it. Ignoring the curiosity and completely overcoming it were two different things. Mr. Utterson, it's a letter from Dr. Lanyon. Don't tell me. No. It can't be. A QuickTime event! Hi, Katya in chat. Wish I could stay, but I've gotta work. Have a good stream. Hey, Cupcakes. Thank you for dropping on by. Lanyon. Away. Attend? Funeral. Aww. Dr. Hasty Lanyon has passed away. We would like to invite you to attend his funeral. Mr. Utterson, God bless you. Lanyon. Lanyon! You've really... No! What could you have seen? Go see our friend for one final time. No, womp womp. That's crazy! Okay. We're in the end game. Mr. Utterson, how are you, sir? Please come in. I'm so truly sorry about your master. Yo, this is like if my casino goons had to tell people I died. That's crazy. I'm truly sorry about your master. I didn't think his condition would get worse so suddenly. The funeral was fairly small. Was this at Dr. Lanyon's request? Yes. Master wanted a small and simple funeral. He never wanted many visitors either. I'm sure many people wanted to say goodbye to Dr. Lanyon. Yes. I'm sure that by now everyone in London has heard of Dr. Lanyon's death. Lanyon. Lanyon. Oh, Lanyon. Did something happen? I was so surprised. I'm sorry for my utterance at the funeral. I saw an owl outside the window that afternoon. Netta had a funeral. I'm scared there might be another funeral. That painting seems to be moving. Please have some common decency. This is my master's funeral. Dr. Lanyon was a good man, and he was the best doctor in London. Yes, that's true. There will be flowers blooming on Dr. Lanyon's grave. Of course, he was a good man. I didn't know Dr. Lanyon would pass away before me. He was younger than I. He was hot-tempered, but cheerful, and warm-hearted. When I retired, he gave me this pocket watch. Must be precious gift. Now that Dr. Lanyon isn't here, it's even more precious to me. I'm sorry. Can I go in here? No. Alright. Lanyon. I can't believe you're gone. I didn't know this would be our last conversation. I realized too late. I should have paid more attention to you. I'm sorry. I only spoke what was on my mind. Coming here is all I could do for you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Lanyon. I should have apologized to you. Mr. Utterson, please take this. It's a letter from Master to you. Here we go. Thank you for seeing off my dear friend. Thank you. He must have felt relieved to have you by his side. Lanyon left a letter before passing away. On the envelope was written, "Do not open before Dr. Jekyll dies or disappears." The word disappears in Jekyll's will was surely related to Mr. Hyde. But why would Lanyon write disappear? I wanted to solve that mystery right then and there, but I couldn't ignore his last request. Ignoring the curiosity and completely overcoming it were different things. After Lanyon's death, I became even more worried about Jekyll. He wasn't the same man I had known. Poole couldn't give me good news either. Every time I went to see Jekyll, I was told he was still confining himself to his lab. So I stopped visiting him. Do not open till climax of the story. By the way, no. I actually think that's part of the mainline story. Look at that. So all of these bottom ones, I'm like positive that we're getting... So we're at the end. And these will all be Dr. Jekyll's POVs. I want to Akasupa Katya. Well, hey, once we get that watch time up, we are about halfway to monetization. I'm very excited. I want to do so many things when I hit monetization. But we'll see. Ah, there's the guy that looks like my brother. One Sunday, Mr. Utterson and Mr. Enfield passed by that alley by accident.
Mr. Utterson, how is your week?
It was good. Let's go for a walk.
Well, it's been a while since we last came here. At least it's over. Mr. Hyde won't dare show his face round here again, will he?
I hope not. I met him once. Did I tell you that I was left with the exact same feeling you described?
I would be startled if you didn't feel that way. You must have thought that I was an idiot.
Well, no, I still think that. Well, you might not have known.
I didn't know this was an entrance to Dr. Jekyll's mansion. When I found out, you were very hard on me.
Well, now you know. That's good. We might be able to see Dr. Jekyll. Let's check his window. He might feel better if he can see a friendly face. Doesn't look like it. Oh! Jekyll! Are you feeling better? I'm not good, Utterson. It's very bad. But this won't last too long. We've been shut up indoors for too long. Come out, get some fresh air. Oh, this is my cousin, Mr. Enfield. This is Dr. Jekyll.
Hello, Doctor.
Come, let's go for a walk together. You're a really good friend. I would love to. No, I can't. I better not. But Utterson, it is really good to see you. I'm so glad. I would ask you, Mr. Enfield, to come in, but I can't right now. I don't mind standing here talking to you like this. I was about to ask you to do that. Haunting. My God. Oh my God. You were a really good friend to me. Text your friend that, see how fast they bust your door down. Bonus points if they fly overseas. Alright. Why is could tell that something tragic had happened even if he denied it. Mr. Utterson! Mr. Utterson! Oh, Poole, what happened? What brought you here? What's going on? Did something happen to Dr. Jekyll? Mr. Utterson, I need your help. Here, have some wine. Calm down first. Tell me what happened. Thank you. You know, the Master's locked himself up in his chambers. Yes, it's been almost 2 months. Yes, recently, he remains in his lab from morning till night. I have a bad feeling. I'm very worried. I'm terrified. Please help me, Mr. Utterson. You're the only one who has a chance of drawing him from his isolation. Calm down and tell me more. What exactly has you so shaken? I think a crime has been committed. Crime? Do you believe Dr. Jekyll's a victim? Don't talk such nonsense. Dr. Jekyll hasn't left his chambers. You probably can't believe it. Come with me and see for yourself. All right, let's go right away. All right, Paul. Damn, I really need to piss. This is crazy. I'm not gonna, but I need to. I prayed nothing happened to him while I was out. Yeah. I hope your prayers are heard, Poole. It's me. Please open the door. I'm panicking, but here, have some alcohol so you can calm down and give me a clear explanation. Oh, yeah. Victorian logic, right? These are the same people that went, oh man, do you sell opium here? No, this is like the peak of the story. Now this is where about 40% of Jekyll and Hyde adaptations actually start their story. And 59% of them start after this point. We are in the 1 percentile where it started and is ending in the right spot. Why is everyone gathered up there? Your master wouldn't like it. We're all scared. Stop sniffling! Be quiet! I'll call the master, then. I'm scared. Something might have happened to the master. Master, Mr. Utterson would like to see you. Tell him that I can't see anyone right now. Understood, Master. Mr. Utterson, do you believe that voice is our master's? That voice is too rough to be your master's, but who else could it be? But who else could it be but Dr. Jekyll? Mr. Utterson, may I speak to you frankly? I think something terrible happened to the master about a week ago. I heard that terrified voice calling out for God, full of mercy. If you were a real gamer, you'd have piss bottles ready to go. I know, I can hold it. I can hold it until the end. I can hold it. But you didn't see what happened to him with your own eyes. Anybody can have a strange voice sometimes. Think about when you catch a cold. Mr. Utterson, the person who just answered me, may not be the master. Okay, let's say it's not your master. Then why would he want to stay in that room? The man in there is Dr. Jekyll. Why don't you go in? I should be wary of saying that man inside is the master. There's something more I must tell you. Please, come this way. There's something you must know, Mr. Utterson. This whole week, whoever it is, whoever's in the lab, they've screamed and cursed all day and night. Do you remember what they were shouting about? He seemed to be talking about medicines and salts. I saw a note about that as well. A note? That's how the master gives us orders without leaving the room. He writes down what he needs and throws the note out the door. But he can't have said everything with writing. Did you get many notes? Sometimes he left a note in front of the door as many as 2 or 3 times a day. Lately, most of the notes were to go to the apothecary and buy salts. Why does he need so much salt? At first, I could get enough by visiting just one shop, but over the last few days, I had to visit all the apothecaries in London. If you got the salts, as Dr. Jekyll asked, there should have been no reason to get more medicine. I got the salts, but every time I brought some, he asked me to return or exchange it. He left another note asking for more salts within a few hours of my returning from buying it. Do you keep those notes? I'd like to take a look at them. I believe I still have some. All right. Apothecary. Issue. Salt. Please. This is a complaint. Dr. Jekyll sent to Meister's Malls Apothecary. Seems there's an issue with the salt I purchased from your shop recently over the course of 18XX. I have purchased a large quantity of this salt. Please check your stock to see if you have any of the remaining salt of the same quality. I would be interested in purchasing any such supplies. I shall pay it for all costs. Please find the salt I purchased before. I cannot stress its importance to my work enough. This is a matter of life and death. This is a very strange note, especially the last part. Handwriting is definitely your master's. But the handwriting means nothing. I saw someone else going into the lab. You saw someone else? Why didn't you mention this before? Why didn't you lead with that? Quite literally. What happened? Did you see who it was? Please calm down. I was afraid that you would be shocked, Mr. Utterson. Could you take a look at this? Is that a mask on the floor? He dropped it when he emerged from the room. He was searching through the cabinet when I happened upon him. Then he screamed and ran into the room and then locked the door. Isn't it possible that Dr. Jekyll came out to get medicine or salt? I don't know if it was the master. I would have asked him why he was there. But there's no reason he would have run from me. It's proof that someone else is in that room. Can't open the door, but I'm certain that something terrible has happened. Cool, don't be so pessimistic. Your master might have caught a nasty disease. The disease could have changed his face horribly and given him a strange voice. That's why he's avoiding us, wearing a mask. It's searching desperately for a cure. I still can't understand why he's avoiding you, Dr. Lanyon. Me, though. You have a point, Mr. Utterson. You do make a good point. So the man you saw was not your master. Mr. Utterson, that man cannot be my master. How could I fail to recognize my master? I've been serving him for over 20 years. You just don't want to face the master might be beyond our help. I won't deny it. Must have passed away in there. If that man is my master, why would he have worn the mask? If that man is him, why would he have screamed and run when he saw me? You say so. Let's break down the door. The master will understand if it's you, Mr. Utterson. Let's break down the door. We don't know what he might do, so please grab the poker from the fireplace. I'll fetch an axe. Here it comes! Oh, baby! This is what I've been waiting for! The man you saw. The man with the mask. Do you remember his face? It was so sudden I don't remember it well. Wait, do you think it could be Mr. Hyde? Right. Mr. Hyde had plenty of opportunity to do such a thing. Go to return and lock Jekyll inside his room. I agree, Mr. Utterson. Have you ever met him, Mr. Utterson? Yes, I spoke to him once. When you met Mr. Hyde, how did he make you feel? The unpleasant cold aura he exudes. I'm certain now. I can swear with my hand on the Bible. It must be Mr. Hyde. time for revenge. The study was lit by lamplight. Listen to the squeaking, Mr. Utterson. We don't know what that man is doing in there. You did say that, but you're nervous too. Don't be swayed. Mr. Hyde is a murderer. I've heard him weeping. You wept. He cried like a lost soul. It sounded so sad, I almost cried as well. What's the use of saying that now? Anyway, I'll call your master one last time. Jekyll! Can you hear me? I need to see you right now. Why won't you answer me? If you refuse to see me, I will be forced to take action. I'll break down this door. Hudson, please don't. Oh, that isn't Jekyll's voice. Mr. Hyde, break down the door, Poole. No, please, no. Utterson. Wait, Mr. Utterson. I'll do it right away. The lock is too strong. Move. I'll do it. Come on. We must take revenge for our friend, Dr. Jekyll. Let's go in. Committed suicide when he heard us coming in. He couldn't take it. He couldn't take the heat. He didn't want to face the consequences of his own actions because he is a bad guy and a coward. This is a deranged, weak man. The Peter Griffin bus. Shut up. It smells like almonds. He took poison. It's too late to save him or punish him. Never mind about Mr. Hyde. Where's your master gone? What on earth happened here? Interesting. In some adaptations, he shoots himself, and in others, he poisons himself. Most films, he literally just puts the thing in his, like, he puts the gun in his mouth and he pulls the trigger as he's walking through the door. Where is it? Ah, here we go. And this is where the story starts in most adaptations. Is either coming across his body or just straight up from the diary itself, skipping everything we just played. That whole story we just played, you see none of it. And you only see what you're gonna see now. This is a theology book Jekyll used to enjoy reading. Oh my. What he's written in is blasphemy. And it's Jekyll's handwriting. Or was it Mr. Hyde? I'm sure it was Mr. Hyde. My master is too devout a man to write such things. Okay, no, we need the diary. How unsettling. The mirror must have reflected everything that happened. I don't understand why there's a full-length mirror in the lab. Why would Jekyll? What use do you think your master had for this mirror? Ego searching. I would have wondered the same thing. I don't think Mr. Hyde would have needed this mirror. If it shattered it, used the shards as weapons. Here we go. Oh, okay. Here first. Cool, what is this key? Doesn't look like it's been used. It's broken. What do you mean it hasn't been used? A key. Mr. Utterson, can't you see it's broken? Looks like someone broke it by standing on it. Do you recognize the key? Oh. This is the key to the back wing that leads to Master's lab. Then, it must be Mr. Hyde's key. Why do you think he broke the key? Because he won't ever need it again? There we go. This envelope has my name on it. It contains a few envelopes and notes. Let's open one of the envelopes. Is this Jekyll's will? The Master's will? This is definitely a signature. Let's see. If Henry Jekyll dies, all his possessions will be transferred to Gabriel John Utterson. Wait. It has my name instead of Mr. Hyde's. Mr. Hyde cannot have written this. He's willing to threaten Dr. Jekyll to get his fortune. I think this new will must have enraged him, so fueled by anger, he killed Dr. Jekyll. Well, why would he not destroy the will as well? It's very strange. What's the little note next to it? So cool. And this date. The date on the top of the note. Isn't this today? There's a chance the Master's still alive this morning. Right? There's no way anyone would kill someone in such a short amount of time and clean up the mess. He's literally on the floor beneath you guys. I can't. I'm sure Dr. Jekyll is alive. He must have run away. But there's no reason for the Master to run away. And how could he have run away without being caught by Mr. Hyde? I don't know if we can simply say this man committed suicide. We should be more careful. If not, we're going to involve your Master in a terrifying incident. Why don't you read the note, Mr. Utterson? All right. Where's Dr. Jekyll's letter? I'll get it for you. Here, Mr. Utterson. Thank you. I won't say anything until I've read everything. If your Master is found in any way, we must protect his honor. The music's a bit loud sometimes. Yeah, no, this sound balancing is weird. Like, the volume shouldn't be this loud. Okay, before we get into the Jekyll part, I'm gonna take a 5-minute pee break because I'm actually going to piss my pants. I am not joking. I am going to piss my pants. So, we will be right back. And when we come back, we will see the conclusion, which is to say the climax, which is to say the only thing anyone ever knows about Jekyll and Hyde. Okay, I'm back, but I'm just gonna let the music play for just a moment. Oh, I'm excited! Ah! Wow, 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 wow. You ever piss so hard that you, like, go numb in the head? Because I just did that. Felt like I was losing my entire brain. That employees get bathroom breaks as part of our contracts? Yeah, go take a bathroom break, guys. Go get something to drink. So soon? Shot tactic? Nah, you don't understand. I was speed running that shit. I just really want to play the end of this. I have never seen a adaptation so faithful. Like, it is blowing my mind. Like, it is everything that I want out of this. Even if it seems like a little bit of a boring story to some people, I am having so much fun. Boss is one of them quick pissers, huh? Well, no, here's the thing. I was forcing my piss so hard that I actually was like, I lost vision for like a half a second. Like I like saw spots. Like, it's like, ah! All right. Get back in. Ah! God damn it, when this is too much info. Never too much info. Why does the game capture keep changing size? Stop doing that. Only minus would be the audio mixing and timing and some cringe scenes, but yeah, pretty good. I love classic novels. Like, I genuinely love them so much. We never really read any at the manor growing up. I mean, like, my older brother would read them because he's the inheritor, but I never really had access to them. So it was only after I left the Sables that I really started to pick up on some nice classics that fell through the gate. And this one was one of my favorites. I actually illustrated a custom book cover for Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, like as an art project in my spare time. And I've drawn so much like artwork. It's captured my imagination over the years over and over again. Oh, that could be a fun project to do. You like 20th century literature? Yeah. Some. Sherlock Holmes was cool too. I only like some like select Sherlock Holmes. Anyway, we must protect his honor. It's already 10 in the evening. I'll take this home to read it and come back before midnight. Then we'll call the police. Understood. You're literally gonna let his corpse be cooling on the ground. Did you bring the items I ordered? I ordered one type of salt, a lot this time. Thought it would be good to get enough. It must be hard for you, but please understand. It's all right, Doctor. Do you remember? I wanted to divide the two egos of man. Yes, that was the goal. Do you remember I was looking for a way? I remember what you told me before. Medicine was the answer I found. I've not yet stabilized the recipe. But I should be able to complete it if I continue my experiment with the ingredients you brought for me. I'll become a totally different man through medicine. When I first started my experiment, the results were discouraging, but I know I'll have a breakthrough soon. Why do you think I started this experiment? Can you stop asking me questions? I don't care. To divide good and evil? Aren't you simplifying things too much? The question is more about the intrinsic reason. It was rather the opposite. By evil ego, I don't refer to evil itself, but the urge to do evil things. I'm talking about the things that men suppress with laws and morals. The reason why I started this experiment is because I was too strict on myself. In other words, it's because I was too moral. That's why I decided to divide the good and evil within myself. Do you think I'm a hypocrite? No, sir. You may think so. But both of them are my true selves, so I can't help it. Next time you come by, you'll see far more progress. Look forward to it. Men shall be free. So he's actually just mask off here. Exactly! Dr. Jekyll was never good. Dr. Jekyll is Mr. Hyde, but, like, he is Mr. Hyde. He is not, like, stuck with Hyde. He is Hyde. Ha. Bro, a yap master. Oh, fine. It better to be read the letter from Lanyon first. Jekyll, where have you gone? What happened to you and Mr. Hyde? Dr. Jekyll's disappearance. Finally, the time has come. Jekyll asked me to read Lanyon's letter first, right? 9th of January. 4 days ago, I received a registered letter. Chaos. Emeralds. Terror. Of tower. Confessed. Jekyll. Mr. Hyde. It looks like my life will be full of chaos until the very end. Terror engulfs me day and night. And I know my final hours are upon me. The evils that Dr. Jekyll confessed to me have shaken me to my core. I cannot bear the knowledge of them. The messenger that Jekyll spoke about was Mr. Hyde. And Mr. Hyde is Jekyll. The same Jekyll we know. From hasty Lanyon. Okay, so this must be Lanyon seeing him transform. How did Jekyll know Lanyon left Utterson a letter with "Don't read it till X directions"? Because we picked it up earlier in the story, personally, when we went to go visit Lanyon. Oh, we're Lanyon now. Lanyon these nuts. I do like that these short stories, like these side stories, are actually really short. Okay, Lanyon, what are we doing? A letter has been delivered. Where? Oh, is that it? If you betray me today, I'm done for. Oh, look, he's alive. A registered letter? Must be urgent. Wait, it's from Jekyll. Kind of an ironic punishment that in the end he couldn't control the transformation since he wanted to be able to transform into Hyde, to act on evil urges, then go back to being the respectable Doc. Absolutely. It is so good. It just... Again, it really peeks into, like, the human psyche. The desire for anonymity. And this was long before the internet. But the internet, does it not, in the truest sense of the word, provide us the ability to perform this thought experiment every single day? And it also provides an interesting mirror, because not everybody, when given anonymity, behaves like Dr. Jekyll. But many people do. We had dinner just the other day. I wonder what the matter is. Friendship. Oh. To my house. My life. Midnight.
Cause he was Jekyll, Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde, Hyde, Jekyll, 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 Hyde, Jekyll.
Heracross, who made me lose the QTE.
Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde, Hyde, Jekyll, 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 Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde.
I lost my first QTE of the game because of you. Oh, fuck it. I got distracted. Stop. Skilly, shut up. glad somebody did it. I've been thinking about that the entire time. Hi, Jekyll, 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 hi, Jekyll, hi. Hi, Jekyll, 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 hi, Jekyll, hi, Jekyll. Yeah, I know that song. It's fitting. It's just Lanyon. Our differing views on science may have led to many arguments, but I believe our friendship remained unbroken. If you betray me today, I'm done for. Please come to my house as soon as you read this letter. My life is on the line, and gather all the items I tell you and take them to your house. And at midnight, stay in your clinic by yourself and give these items to the messenger I send. Everything is in your hands. Please, save me. From Henry Jekyll. What is going on? We met almost every day for the past 2 months. Only you would lose the words in a slow time of it. Shut up, Neeb! Shut up! I'm an artist, not a gamer. This is why I have a very specific please backseat rule in my chat. If you look in my description, I genuinely have a please backseat rule. My friend, I've had doubts, but have you really gone mad? I'll have to go. If Jekyll's life is at stake, it isn't something I can handle on my own. Lanyon, I need your help. The group chat leaked. The boys' group chat. It's been added to the Google Doc, Lanyon. I fear I'm a goner. Welcome, Dr. Lanyon. I've received a letter. He said you would be waiting for me with the locksmith. Yes, the master sent a registered letter with what I must do. He sent a registered letter to you. Huh. All right. Did you open the door to the lab? Not yet. The lock looks complicated. The locksmith is having a hard time. I'm worried. The master told me we must be swift. Is there much time before midnight? We can't break down the door. We don't have much time left. I know, I'm worried as well. I'll help open the door. Take a hint from the stuff in the furniture in the room. Ah, another one! Lanyon, there are already video essays about me. So many video essays. The Google Doc was nailed down to the church door. We're cooked, Lanyon. The best table in London. Contact us at 76 Nielsen. Presented to Dr. Henry Jekyll in recognition that he passed the law. Add up all the numbers. Oh, okay. That's helpful. 5 is 10. 18. 19. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So that's 32. No, that's 4 numbers long, not 3. Okay, wait, no. So instead I have to add it a different way. So 1855. So 55. 18. 55. 61. 71, 81, 91. 101. 1. 1, 1. 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 1, 4, 1. So it's 1, 9, 4, 1. 1, 9, 4, 1. For fuck's sake, I can't do math. This is stupid. Do I have my... Where's my calculator? Where is my abacus? Beavis? I can't do math. We were community noted, Lanyon. The furry ransonos are in full force, Lanyon. I'm cooked. You guys are so funny. If I so funny, I mean so funny because you're stupid and I hate you. Plus 70. 1931. Oh. Whoops. Did it crash? Nope. I just clicked out. I swear I never should have tried on that Sonichu medallion, Lanyon. Now I'm Kurt. Oh, I have... I have contacted Chris Chan before. And that was the sickest I ever was in my entire life. Never again. I was 10 off. Is there more? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Plus 682 plus 689. Three. 0 2. There we go. Katya's the woman in the recorded call. No. It's open. I'll go in now. He told me to go in by myself. Please hurry, doctor. Powdered drug bags. Medicine bottles. A thin book. I'll find them, Jekyll. I really hope you're safe. This one. Okay. Powdered drug bags. Lanyon! Lanyon, you need to bring me my Coke! Looks like I found them. Don't worry, Jekyll. Found them all. I'll take out a drawer and get its contents to Jekyll. Sorry about that. I'll wrap them up with some straw and paper so they don't break or get mixed up. Ooh, I have enough time. Time to go back home. This is definitely Jekyll's doing. The grains are uneven. What kind of salt is this? It has white crystal in it. Let's see what else is in there. Ah, there's also a book, right? All it has are dates? I thought there might be a recipe and it stopped a year ago. Let's see. Double? Double what? Wait. Oh, a complete failure. Jekyll, I do not understand. What did you want me to see? What do these dates and words mean? The medicine bottles are a tincture? The others are salts? Oh, I have no idea what I have. Brought them here as Jekyll asked. But how can I save his honor, mind his life with them? If he can send an errand man to one place, why can he not send him somewhere else? Why should I meet him alone in secret? This is troublesome. It's as if I'm dealing with a person suffering from brain injury. That's crazy, Lanyon. Crazy. Hold on. There we go. It's interesting they made this part an optional side story because this was actually written in the novel. This is what Lanyon's letter contains, is he's talking about what's going on here. I asked as if nothing happened, but it was far from the truth. All his servants went to bed. I loaded my revolver just in case. Hey, I got one of those! Come on, come on, let's twin, let's twin. Come on. Let's compare sizes. Come on, 3 paces. I mean, you're dead anyway, Lanyon. I don't think it matters. 3, 2, 1. I missed. That's okay. He's Victorian. It's been 4 hours, Katya. I know, but we're almost done. Look, this is nothing, okay? This is nothing. Let's see who comes. Eh? Dr. Jekyll sent you here. Yes. Lord. Sorry, it's getting warm in here. Let me just... Just hurry up and skip the dialogue, please. Skip the dialogue! That's the best part! This is literally a novel. Ah! My favorite corpse in the flesh. Come on in. Did you bring them? Did you bring it all? Look. Introduce yourself first. Wait there. Excuse me, Dr. Lanyon. I apologize, you're right, Doctor. I forgot my manners because of my anxiety. You see, I'm just an anxious small being from Tumblr. I am not a heinous murderer. I'm not a murderer rapist who kills children. I was told to come here for a very urgent matter. Dr. Jekyll asked me to come to your house around midnight. Ah! Are you all right? Don't worry, Doctor. From what I heard, the medicine... You have his medicine. Give me the medicine Dr. Jekyll mentioned! Here it is. Calm down first. Are you all right? It's painful. Doctor, do you have a graduated cylinder by any chance? Wait, I should have one in the cabinet. Please wait. Nah, I think you should just let him suffer. It's what he deserves. Here, take the burette. Thank you. Makes this here hat this much salt. Turned light green. We've been successful. Just need to take care of the rest. Do you want to know what this medicine is, Doctor? What are you talking about? Do you want me to tell you the truth? Or do you want me to take this and leave without explaining anything? You are not trying to suppress your curiosity about this medicine, are you? Think carefully before you answer me, for I will abide by your decision. What happens if I say I want to know? Dry scoop it. Damn. Doing what you're not supposed to do with gamer subs. You're supposed to drink your gamer sub with a good ratio of water. If you wish to learn more, a new world of wisdom and renown will be open to you. A new path to power will be set at your feet. A new path? What do you mean by that? Why did you come here? I can show you right now, in this very room. An amazing miracle. Enough to drive back the devil himself. You'll be surprised, Doctor. Look, You keep talking about medicine and power and such nonsense. Looks like you have no interest in Dr. Jekyll. I still doubt Dr. Jekyll sent you here. But since I've carried out this ridiculous request, let's see where this leads. I understand. I've told you everything, Doctor. All right. The supernatural phenomena might stun you. It would be best if you step aside. Where am I stepping? Oh, here we go. Are you familiar with the substance known as DMT, Lanyon? Wait. Supernatural? Lanyon. Everything you see here must remain confidential. Do you understand? What? Why such a change in your demeanor? What? You are the most stubborn and foolish man. You have constantly denied the existence of supernatural medicines. Is that correct? What are you saying? Who are you? And you laughed at those who were better than yourself. Now look, open your eyes and see who is greater now. My God. God, save me. That horrifying man. Henry. Jekyll. Oh God. I must escape. I have to go to my room. And lock the door. Can I talk to him? No? Okay. No, I just pussy out? Okay. Man, he just wanted a buddy. Lanyon. You really... Oh. You said you wanted to know. Ugh. I thought he explained the medicine. I don't need... Anyway. What is all this? Hunter Biden revealing his hobby to his death. That's crazy! Hunter Biden showing his laptop and it containing 10 terabytes of cross-dressing furry porn. Most normal theater student. This is merely my fent-sona, Lanyon. The fact that his theories were right is one thing. Is this a joke? What is all this about? You probably can't imagine what I've done, hiding beneath another version of myself. I knew you wouldn't recognize me. Sorry, but if I hadn't done it, I would have been done for. Yes, I'm Edward Hyde, the killer of Sir Danvers Carew. You do not believe me? You just saw it with your own eyes. I could not defeat my evil nature, Lanyon. This is Henry Jekyll's true, weak self. Jekyll, stop! If you come any closer, I'll tell Utterson the truth about you. Do you know what I've done as Mr. Hyde? Killing Sir Danvers Carew is nothing. Please, stop, Jekyll. You're Jekyll. You're not Hyde. I've committed all kinds of crimes that you cannot imagine. Please stop, I warned you. I'll reveal the truth about myself. Why are you so proud that you've succumbed to such evil? One time in the back alley of Lombard Street. Jekyll. Ugh, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Stop. Stop. I can't take it anymore. His alumni certificate of Rainforest. I am the man who knocks. All right. I cannot believe this. Now I understand why Lanyon seemed so mad last time, since I came to know the truth. That Jekyll transforms into the infamous Mr. Hyde. I couldn't imagine it back then when they argued about scientific theories. Who would have thought that it would have led to his death? May you rest in peace, Lanyon. This is some vintage toxic old man yaoi. What a horrible sentence. Jekyll must have been desperate. I'm sure there was no one he could trust with his life. What's the point of blaming him for Lanyon's death now? Jekyll's missing and Mr. Hyde is dead. If I hadn't chased Mr. Hyde, I just can't believe it. I need to read Jekyll's letter. This will reveal everything. Bro, you literally just read the reveal and you're still in denial about Jekyll being dead. I should find out the truth. 1800. I was born into a wealthy family, worked hard. Incomplete. Medicine. Original. Deny. End. My discovery was incomplete. I thought that I was safe behind the curtain of Mr. Hyde. When Mr. Hyde was in control, I was not myself. I didn't exist. In other words, I had two separate egos. I fell into temptation and ended up taking the medicine again after 1 year of freedom. I felt ecstatic when I killed Sir Danvers Carew. I'm losing my original self gradually. I tried to deny it, but I've locked the exit and broken the key. I'll put down my pen and seal my confession, and I will end the life of the unfortunate Henry Jekyll. Dr. Jekyll had believed he had succeeded, but the first chapter of his downfall begins now. Alright. So here are the last pieces. So these are 3 chapters of Jekyll, and this is 100%. So most films start here. I am assuming. They start here. Because now we're getting into his personal confession, and they end with Lanyon's letter. And Utterson shows up at the very end as like minor footnotes. It's always that. So usually movies, films, the musical even only gets this much. And then they add their own extra stuff to it to pad out the runtime. Instead of all of this setup. Because they have a good reason. The mystery of this supernatural phenomena is long since been spoiled. So them building up the mystery and the intrigue is of no interest to them because everybody already knows the plot twist. Right? So how can they still make this an interesting story? Well, the concept itself of the horrible things that he's done and the adventure he went on discovering what it was like to be Mr. Hyde is an interesting experiment. And so people have ran with that. I'd say we have maybe about 20 more minutes to go. I'm sad. This is so good! The lab. And I was absorbed by my one thought, and that was the fear of my other self. We need a Mr. Hyde POV adaptation, maybe? Well, that's what all movies and books are, is the Hyde adaptation. Literally, this is like the one Mr. Utterson adaptation, which is faithful to the book. If you want a Hyde and Jekyll POV, literally watch anything else. Yeah, but just like some good Hercule Poirot, the important thing is not the identity of the culprit, but the train of thought leading to the discovery. I love Poirot. Oh, his great little selves. Anyway. Stop doing drugs then, bro. Alright, Jekyll. My life has been going so smoothly for decades. Since XXX in 18XX. Except for that I was forced to conceal my true nature. The man who sought pleasure and easily fell into temptation. So this is a man who wants to do bad things in Victorian England, but just like as a one-off, you know, like having a cheeky little energy drink type beat, but he can't. And so instead he's like, I'm gonna get rich, famous, wealthy, I'm gonna be everything good under the sun, and I'm gonna bury that all down. But it didn't work. And so he was looking for an excuse. I managed to suppress my urges, bury them under my title, my status, my career, but one day, I found the silver lining. In my research on the nature of good and evil, 2 aspects of human nature, as I carried out the research, I became interested in supernatural phenomena. And I realized while studying the paradoxes that some call unscientific, all men have both good and evil within themselves. But what if I freed those 2 aspects? Then the 2 can become separate entities who no longer need to care about each other. I was sick and tired of being different inside and out, so no wonder I was drawn to this research. So I decided to create a medicine to separate those egos and create a second self, making use of my knowledge. Things seem to go smoothly. I succeeded in making the medicine. But my attempt to defy good and evil didn't go as planned. I won't reveal the details of my research here for 2 reasons. First, because a man cannot be free from the weight of life and fate, no matter how hard he tries. And attempts to escape it can only lead to a terrible outcome. I don't want to go to jail. They can't send me to prison. I am living proof of that. Secondly, my discovery and the experiment were incomplete. The evil, that is, the second ego pulled out by the medicine, contained the evil aspects that I tried to hide. Yeah, the evil, the ego. He keeps calling it this, but genuinely it's just his skin suit. To the end, he's speaking out of his ass. This is why I love Dr. Jekyll. Such a narcissistic villain who really thinks he's the good guy. The self had to be free from all constraints. But the man was also affected by honor and reputation. At first, he was just listening to the older gentleman. But that wasn't the case. Hyde and I, myself, were both Henry Jekyll, just with a different appearance, which means Henry Jekyll trampled down the girl and killed Sir Danvers Carew. I was confident in my success since I put all my efforts into the experiment, but I failed. I tend to not to like interpretations of the story that categorically depict Jekyll and Hyde as wholly separate entities because I feel like it misses the point. The musical falls into this trap of romanticizing Dr. Jekyll as a victim of circumstance and that there is 2 separate people inside of him and that he is trying to make this medicine to save his father by making him no longer insane, by sucking the insanity out of him, because all evil is insanity, according to the musical version. And so he's like, wow, I figured out how to separate the good and evil. Nah. All the talk of splitting good and evil, 2 separate entities, is for the sole purpose of being able to commit evil as his evil ego. Yeah! Okay. Oh, he's tweaking. Again. The transformation is starting without the medicine. No, I have to control myself. Nah, you ain't gonna make it, buddy. You ain't gonna make it. Oh, he made it. Excuse me. Is it gone? medicine! I have to make it! Damn it! Recently I've needed so much more to reverse the transformation. Wait. I'm almost out of salt. How can I have used so much? Damn it! This is troublesome. I have to write a letter to the apothecary. I can't ask the servants in person. I can't risk transforming in front of them. Take the medicine by following the recipe. Okay. Meth. Beaker. Beaker shit. Meth. Beaker. Beaker. Ah, shit. Meth. Beaker. Other beaker. Meth. Beaker. Sand. Meth. Beaker. What the fuck? Oh no, it's the colored ones. Okay. Jesse, we need to cook! Lanyon, we need to cook! We need to cook, Lanyon! Wait, no. Beaker. Sand. Oh, I completed it. Anyway, it's done. I need to drink the medicine. It hurts. How long will it last? I'll order the salt first. I have to withstand the transformation until I can. God, I love this story. And even though it gets interpreted so many different ways, it gets made in so many different forms, the way that it's being depicted right now will always be my favorite. So far, I've placed more than 20 orders, but none of the new salt I've ordered has worked. Not again. Please. I might transform soon, but to make medicine with this for now. I can't afford to make a mistake. I need to calm down. It should work this time. The salt has to work this time. Here's the thing. Huh? What? There's no recipe, though. Oh, beaker. No, beaker, bottle, beaker, sand. Beaker. What? No, I did the beaker. Beaker, bottle, beaker, sand. Oh, beakers, bottle, beaker. Beakers, bottle, beaker, sand, salt. What? Why is it purple? Good. It is reacting correctly. The first color change has occurred. Oh God. Why isn't it changing to green? Why won't it work? Nothing's wrong with my formulae. God, how will you make me fall into this pit of despair? I don't make a mistake. It has to change. So here's the thing. The salt in the original batch, to make it work, it had an impurity. The issue is that everybody's been giving him the right salt ever since. There's no way to recreate the formula because the salt is pure. It was a one-off impurity. No, Jekyll, you made lean! Let's wait. The reaction might occur. I have no strength to fight back. The medicine has to work. The OG was spiked with Fent. You see, Batman, I laced the salt with Fent. Damn! No reaction. It can't be helped. It's not working! The salt I used before. I should get it. I'll find it even if I have to search every corner of London. Or the entire country. Paper! Where's my paper and quill? I should write another letter to the apothecary. This damned medicine! Scary thing about Jekyll, it's when you think about him wanting to retain a normal life whilst indulging his destructive urges, it's closer to how a serial killer thinks. Not exactly sympathetic. Oh, exactly! And the fact that he's got the facade of a philanthropist doctor who's respected and a scientist, like everybody loves this guy, but it's all manipulation. Time to two-star the salt seller on Google Maps. Silly little idea. Why did he not reduce the purity of the salt himself? He didn't know that it was impure. Lanyon! The medicine itself cannot distinguish that. It's neither evil nor holy. Only the first salt that I purchased long ago had impurities. The medicine worked before because of them. No wonder I couldn't find the salt in all of London. I failed a few more times even after that experiment. I can remain in control as long as the medicine lasts. So this is my last moment as Henry Jekyll? I have to finish this letter. If Hyde... No! If I transform now! Come on, button mash! Actually, it doesn't even matter. It forcibly transforms him anyway. But let's go. God, I would kill to commission the artist who is behind designing this game. Like, unironically, it is such a good style. I withstood it. I must finish my letter to Addison. I must tell him the truth. The truth about me and Hyde. I don't have much time, but I have to see the last of myself. The fucking stones. I'm sorry, that goofy ass face in the mirror. Well, that's it. I'm off to bed. Thank you for the stream, Katya. It was nice seeing you enjoying the game for a change. Good night, Undying. Thank you for being here. Should have just packed his bags and moved to Tahiti or something, but you just couldn't let go of the facade as the good Dr. Jekyll, philanthropist and friend of the poor. Remember, kids, don't do Fender, use salts, or you'll be in a doomed yowie. That's wretched. I hope I'll be lucky this time. I only have a few lines to go. If I transform while writing, Hyde'll throw away this letter. No, he won't. If I can complete it, Hyde won't care about it. Am I gonna transform again? Not yet! Copium to the very end. I defeated it once more. I must make sure that my last words remain. This tragic fate is not Hyde's. It belongs to both of us. Shall he hang on to life or choose the gallows? Or shall he find the courage to let go of himself? Whichever it is, it's also my fate. He's acting like it's not him, but he knows it's him. This is just supreme cope. He is enjoying the last moments where he can pretend that he's in control. Good, I finished the letter. Jekyll, you fool. Why did you think the two could be divided? One of us must disappear now. Will it be Jekyll or Hyde? At least, the arrogant and foolish Jekyll will disappear. This is the real end. I'll be finished if I'm caught this time. I regret what I've done. I regret that I ever started this experiment. You didn't know what would happen when you first made the medicine, Jekyll. Another ego, you were just Jekyll in another shell. You try to justify yourself by saying that evil overcame you. There's no good Jekyll or evil Mr. Hyde. It's an illusion. An experiment I devoted my life to. It's just an illusion. An illusion. It was meaningless. What I accomplished had no meaning whatsoever. Homie going through right now. He's got that mental illness premium. Also, hi, Tommy. We're at the end. I know I've been saying that for the last hour, but, like, I mean it. Everything is useless. I don't have any more time to explain. There's no more medicine. It's the end. It's the end. Damn medicine. Damn salt. Why must it end like this? Last time I went out, I was almost caught. I left my mask in the living room. Damn it! Footsteps. My footsteps. Who is it? I don't think it's salt delivery. Pool. Is it the police? Damn it. I'm so anxious. Who's there? Who are you? Master, Mr. Utterson would like to see you. Tell him I can't see anyone right now. Understood, Master. Damn. Is he gone now? He didn't bring the police, did he? Yeah, ever the coward. He doesn't want to face the consequences of his own actions. Who's there? Jekyll! That's Utterson's voice. Why is he here? No. If he sees me, he will report me. Can you hear me? I need to see you right now. Why won't you answer me? If you refuse to see me, I will be forced to take action. I'll break down this door. Utterson. Please. Don't. Oh, That isn't Jekyll's voice. It's Mr. Hyde. Break down this door, Pool. No. Please. Don't. Utterson. No. No. I can explain. I can explain everything. Please. Is this how my life ends? No. No. There's another way. Like someone said, it's time to let go of myself. I was doomed from the moment I decided to do this experiment. But at the end, I will not fail. I'll end it myself. So instead of facing the consequences of his own actions, I don't know how long this lock will last. You should hurry. Really? A puzzle at the end? Avogadro's number is... And Avogadro law only applies to an ideal gas. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, how many are there? How many are they? There's one, but I'm sure the answer is 2. Last number is 2. First 2 numbers are the 8th and 6th numbers. I knew I would select this path. It's no use challenging God. If God exists, he should have stopped me from doing this. I curse this life and this fear. First 2 numbers are 8 and 6. 8 and 6. First 2. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1. 1 is 9. And 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is 4. Let's brute force this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's 1. Come on, we can cheese this. Oh. It was 3. Hey! I'm about to poison myself, but not before another puzzle. It's open. It's here. This should be enough. Utterson will soon open the door. Is this what I've done all of this for? Damn! What are you waiting for, Henry Jekyll? What are you afraid of? Your fate has already been determined. It's almost broken. Let's give this a push. We can't wait anymore. Damn! This is the end of Jekyll! Professor Layton ass sequence. I'm about to be shot by first puzzle! And now the end. I see. Jekyll, you fool. But I understand the choice you made. I'm sure you had no other way. No, you could have, like, gone to jail or be hung by the gallows for your crimes. Since you experimented on yourself, you could probably tell that your control was growing more erratic. At one point, you could probably no longer control the transformation with medicine and your willpower. In the end, you couldn't return to yourself, Jekyll. And you and Mr. Hyde could not be divided. I don't know the scientific aspect of it, but it means what you had worked on for so long, to divide good and evil, was in vain. And that left you with only hollowness. Death. Hi, Katya. Your model is insanely amazing. Hope you're having a fun stream. We're just wrapping up. You must have been frustrated. And the reason you refused to see us, you locked yourself in your room, and you took such extreme measures. I understand everything now, Jekyll. There's only one thing I can do now. Kill myself! People will soon hear that Jekyll has disappeared. No, there's only one thing I can do now. And let's have some wine to calm down. I'm not sure what he wants me to do. I'm gonna be so real. Jesus, I've been going since breakfast and it's almost dinner time. I'm starving. I should ask some of the casino grunts to bring me something. Oh, fireplace? What did you think when I broke down the door? I'm sure my entrance brought you no pleasure. You probably made the medicine to free yourself, but Jekyll and Hyde couldn't be freed from each other. And you couldn't help but keep trying, even though you knew. This is frustrating. It's so frustrating. So you died as Jekyll in the body of Hyde. You couldn't even end your life on your own terms. I shall never return to your mansion. No one will know the truth. Farewell, Jekyll. Farewell, Lanyon. May you both rest in peace. God, what a good story! So Katya, is this in your top 3 adaptations? Oh, it is, absolutely. I think genuinely this is my #1 favorite adaptation of anything ever. It was beautifully faithful. And the extra bits they did add were enriching for the story. The format itself is a little dry because it is visual novel style, I will admit. And the puzzles were a little immature, but I think that can be forgiven. Welcome. It's been a while. That's fragile, so set it down very carefully. This is your tip. Thank you. Any good news? Good news? Oh, why, of course. Guess what? Your experiment succeeded? That's right! Do you remember the salt I ordered in bulk last time? That was the last ingredient I needed for the medicine. The medicine to defy the 2 egos. It's really an extraordinary style. Discovery. I made it. I did it! Amazing, Doctor. The experiment is perfect theoretically. So now I need to test it. Oh, I have some of the mixture left over. I'll show you. This is the first sample. Isn't it beautiful? The fruit of great research. The miracle of dividing good and evil lies within this bottle. Is the novel public domain now? Oh yeah, easily. It's been public domain for like 50 years. With this, I mean, men shall be free. My experiment was successful. The end. Masm Project 2. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Masm Project also did a Phantom of the Opera, which I do own, but I wasn't planning on playing it, honestly, until now. The director is Birdie. That sounds like a Tumblr name. I'm gonna be so real. Game designer. Luffy, Jesse Shield. There's no usernames! Artist, Maha, Zeros, and Crack. I wonder if I can find their socials on, like, a website. Because I would kill. Not for, like, the small sprites. The small sprites, they were too much like Don't Starve for my liking. But like the large, beautiful like splash. Oh my god. I have to get this person on for my second lore video. I swear to God. This is just so good. I'm curious why it says continue. Like, maybe it's just to see bonus stuff. Like, we're done. Wouldn't it be so funny if they had like a plus game? Now the real game begins. Achievements and 100%. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Profile. Mr. Hyde. A small, pale man with an unsettling appearance. Hard to say how, his smile was unpleasant and his voice was hoarse. Mr. Hyde had the key to Dr. Jekyll's mansion back door. According to the evidence in the testimony, it looks like Mr. Hyde is the one who killed Sir Danvers Carew. Yeah. It's so interesting how wildly, like, they decided to represent the body type change. I mean, it makes sense for it to be super painful if they do it that way, right? Can you imagine your bones and your skin growing and shrinking over and over again in really short periods of time? Man must be, like, in anguish, right? I will say his hair got a lot sexier. And then there's Lanyon. Put some respect on Lanyon's name. London files. Okay, so we missed quite a few items. If we wanted to get the special, like, screensaver or whatever, we'd have to be completionist. But I think this is a great place to end off. What do you guys think? Oh, I am exhausted. I'm gonna open my bubbly sparkling water. I would let Lanyon taught me 100% don't at me. Can we get ats for Salty Dog in the chat? Can we specifically look at this man and call him out for his heinous things? Imagining transformations he had from American Werewolf in London, but instead of a wolfman, Jekyll turns into angry, pale, manlet edgelord? You put some respect on my sexy manlet's name. It was a good stream. I know it wasn't the most, like, exciting stream, but, like, I was happy to do the intro, because I've wanted to kind of, you know, do an off-script, short-term kind of conversation about this topic for a while, and it led into the game so perfectly, and it's just like, oh, I can do it, and I can do it in one sitting, because this game is under 10 hours for once. I keep thinking games are under 10 hours, and then I keep picking, like, 20-hour games. This one, though, I was positive. Now, shall we see if there's anyone online to raid? Not seeing any of my chapter mates live right now. No, Hawthorne isn't live. Is Fido live soon? I feel like there was somebody that was going to be live immediately after. Yeah, I think that's Fido. Yeah, she's live in like a half hour. Here, what I'll do, I'll raid into her and y'all can just chill in her waiting room. You made my slow shift tolerable. Hey! I saw you made a really cool Ida bag earlier, Vital. Thanks for winning me a bet, Katya. Let's see. Edit. I will say I had a lot of fun hamming up the voice acting, even though it was kind of like mixed bag as to the quality of it. Where is my edit button? There we go. Redirect. There we go. Paste. Fangsie Fido. Save. Alright. You go give my favorite pet dog some love, Yes. You go tell her exactly what I think of her kind. This has been Katya Sable of Variance Projects, First Gen, Equilibria, First Chapter. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Gonna have a very busy week, you and me. It's gonna be a very, very busy week. Now get out of my room. I swear to God, I've proven right every time. Manlet supremacy. Every single time.